Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it, 'cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaking little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
for. She asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for, she asked for something beautiful.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just That's just karma. Fall too hard and let it die. Better say your last goodbyes. Oh, you come back, I didn't mean to, I don't want that. Don't say I didn't want it. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't want ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma.
Good day, everybody. Hello. How is everyone? How are you guys? Was it Thursday? How was your Thursday? Thursday. And wow, oh my goodness, you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. A Gone Girl, thank you so much. Ellen, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. You were so sweet. Katie, girl, my God. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. And Berkey. Hello, how are you? Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. That's amazing. Thank you so much. So, how are you guys? Hello. Hey, geez. Let's go up here and take a look who we got. Okay, Daniel, if you're still here. Hello. Hey, T. Marie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I received your gift. I appreciate that. I really, really do. Hey, Stillin. Absolutely 29. That's right. Nothing less. Well, yeah, nothing more, I should say, actually, you know. But good to see you, sweetheart. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Wishful. How are you? Hi, Fireflies. I'm so sorry I missed you today. I had such a busy day. Oh my God, I was running around downtown like all day long. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened on the YouTube streets today. So, but we're gonna, cruise around for a little while, for the first little while, anyways. So, Ellen, thank you. I really appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. The glare, the glare came in. I got rid of him. Hello, here comes Trouble. I like that name. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Hey, Hippoporian, thank you. Retired RN. Oh my goodness, it's been such a long time since we've seen you. For the past month. Oh my goodness. It was so good to see you. And thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Hello, Twist. How are you today? Thanks for coming back and hanging out. Hey, Lady Tara. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. You guys are all so awesome. Hey, Mitten Mama. And thank you, sweetheart. I received your PayPal, so I appreciate that. Thank you. You're such a sweetheart. And Jesus here. Don was saying, don't you give out hardware like candy? I used to, yeah, for the first little while, I did. I did. But then I changed it, and I have a very select hardware keepers. Yes, so your son is home. Oh, KCG, I'm so happy to hear that. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so thankful. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Hugs for you, and healing prayers for your son and your family and you, and absolutely so much love for you. Fireflies out. You can come up if you want to. Hey, Kelly, how are you? Good to see you again. Luna Petunia, thank you very much for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. And you want to schedule a Scientology roundup this week? Ooh. There's been lots happening with them. These, I have her up. Jessica Palmadata or something, whatever her name is. She's live right now, actually, and they're outside the Scientology in LA. So, yeah, lots of stuff's been happening, that's for sure. Hey, Spitfire, welcome back. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Fireflies, I haven't yet, no, but I will listen. I'm sorry. I apologize for that, sweetheart. My daughter got up today, and then she got paid today. So unbeknownst to me, we had to go all around downtown today. So she can do like her running around and running her errands and all that kind of stuff. So she's my youngest. She doesn't drive yet. So mom's taxi. So but yeah, I was like, oh my gosh. So yes. Hey, prison chaplain. Oh my goodness. My special gift to you is your own friendly troll. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, KCG, we definitely could. Email me, and we can definitely set something up. I'm always down for some Scientology talk. So yes, absolutely. Hello, Brooklyn at William again. How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. Okay, sounds good. KCG, I will look for your email for sure. Fireflies, I'll love it. Okay, I will listen to it. For sure. Okay, I made it down to the bottom. All right. So first of all, welcome and everybody. And yes, Whispy, I am turning 50 fucking 1 years old. It still kind of blows my mind because I don't feel 51 at all. And as all of you know, I don't really act 51. You know, I'm like this hip grandma, young chick. You know, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But we're gonna get. I don't know. We'll try to do some a little bit fun stuff later. But I mean, you know, birthdays, whatever, you know, doesn't matter. Birthday, anniversaries, you know what? We still work around here. We still work around here. So we are going to first of all. Thank you, Zena. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know it comes with smudges and prayers. So yes, I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. It makes me feel so much better when I see you popping in. So yes. Only people 50 plus say hip. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's like, ugh, hip. So. Oh, you be 50, feel like 90, act like I'm 12. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Other than the feel like 90 part. You know, maybe, you know, like 70 would be okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Linda Virginia. I don't, like I said, I don't feel. I have 4 daughters that have like kept me really young and, you know, like, you know, just young, you know, I love it. So I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. So, okay. So to start off with, we are going to just listen actually a little bit about the Kansas 3, the Chiefs fans that were found in the backyard of their friend's house. Hey, Donna, how are you? Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Hey, Pallets. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. She's lying. You'll be turning for the 50 for the 5th time. There you go. Excellent. Okay, so as we kind of expected or suspected, I guess you could say, with this. Oh, hang on here. I have Betty pulled up. Not. Ooh, okay. We are going to watch just a couple of quick videos about the Kansas Chiefs fans. Please, everybody, I'm going to put a trigger warning up just because it is, you know, we're talking about people losing their life, and I just don't. Your Pleco hasn't tried the cucumber yet, but I'm waiting like a fox to see it chew it down. Oh my goodness, it'll find it. It'll find it, and once it does, it'll be like, damn, what is this? Luna. Yeah, my sister's always like that. Every year for the last, like, since she's been 29 or something, I don't even know. She has a 29th birthday, but she's older than I am. She's 2.5 years older than me. So I always bug her about whatever. You can be 29 all you want, but I'm always going to be that 2.5 years younger. So, right? So anything that you can take to, like, you know, one up your sister, of course you're going to do it, right? So, yeah. Yes, our babies, yeah, no matter how old, keep us young and going. Absolutely. And now I have grandkids to do that for me. So, oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Let's get rid of that so I don't play that again. Okay, so this is an article that was from, let me bring it up here and check out the date when this was. We're just going to go back just for a second. Okay, this was January 31st. And I think I can rewind it once I push play, because I did start watching it a little bit. So, excuse me. Yes, thank you, Mitten Mama. A little bit just trigger warning for anybody that is sensitive to stories like this. So, thank you, New Zealand. I appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. Hey, Teresa. It's my birthday. Well, you know what? It's my birthday in a couple of hours. But I'm not going to go live tomorrow night. I'm going to take the night off. So I'm doing my birthday, today. But it's officially, it's tomorrow. But, midnight is almost here. And for some of you, midnight is here. So, so thank you so much, Teresa. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Hello, Infamous. How are you? Hey, Rachel. Am I missing anybody? Hello, everyone coming in. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I know that there are, a couple other people that are live. And I did want to review Burnt Toast tonight, but I think, the last time I checked, she was still live reading that thing. So, I think I'm just going to finish off what we were doing last night, reading Betty's stuff. I think we're just going to finish it off by just reviewing Burnt Toast, because she's so much better and so much more smarter than I am when it comes to this kind of stuff. And she's got she writes little notes in there and everything. It's really, really good. So I think for the rest of it, we're just going to, go over Burnt Toast. Because she's so smart. I love watching her when she reads those things, because she's just very knowledgeable about the law, and she knows a lot of things. And of course, because she's in the U.S., she knows lots more than me. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, oh, Luna, 4:30 in the morning for you. Oh, my goodness. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, Katie K, she is. She is amazing. And she's so funny too. I love her laugh. She's one of those that has a really cool laugh. So, okay, so we're going to just look at this case just a little tiny bit. Toxicology reports came back, and it seems as though, what we kind of suspected is along the lines of where this case is going, which is like drugs, opiates, stuff like that. So it's kind of sad, and it can definitely make sense, right? So, oh, Teresa, you're still a baby too, girl. But thank you. I appreciate that. In your picture there, I would never guess. I would never guess. So you're doing good. You're doing good. When cheese sticks, oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, so let's watch this a little bit here. And this is video of the yard where these three men were found. So I thought maybe it might be interesting to look at that, because this is stuff that I haven't seen at all. Nope, the picture is, shh, don't tell anybody that. Shh. Yeah, HIPAA pouring, at least they were together. And it makes sense, with toxicology reports coming back, this story now can definitely make more sense. So, okay. Did you see the toxicology report? Yes, I did. Yeah, they are back. I have not seen the reports themselves, but there is, of course, news out there about them. So, yeah. Hey, Mickey. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. B Fergs. B Fergs in here. Hello, B Fergs. Good to see you. Oh, thank you, B Fergs. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Good to see you. And you've been kind of run through the ringer lately, I think, you know. But, Miss Laura there, the QT girl, you know. Anyways. Yes, sorry about that. I clicked off that trigger warning. Somebody put a really good one in there. Who was that? Oh, here we go. Selena has a good one. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty good one. And yes, if also one of my mods can drop information about like addiction help in the chat, please. Just because it's kind of a sad story. So, okay, let's just. I'm gonna try and see if I can rewind it once I push pause. So here we go, you guys. Oh yeah, I can. Okay.
Able to see into that backyard and shoot this video.
Those windows,
Okay.
but from your own eyes at that entire backyard. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I think it's really important for it to actually see this view because it gives a little bit more perspective of what that backyard looked like on that night that these three men's bodies were found. I was able to get this from the public access road, public land, able to see into that backyard and shoot this video. And when you take a look at it closely, there's one thing in particular I want to point out, and that's actually the lawn chairs, right?
The one lawn chair that's sitting there, eh? I'm making it crazy. Infamous. Oh my God, she did, eh? On her live yesterday. I think because she figured out I made videos about her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mitten and Rachel and everybody that is putting trigger warnings and information, substance abuse hotline. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Ellen, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mickey, it has not been confirmed. Well, maybe not put out to public anyways, that it was OD. But I have heard something about fentanyl included in the toxicology report. And I mean, everybody knows it takes one teeny tiny little grain, you know, little, you know what I mean? Like a salt piece size, you know, I mean, it can, the first time, no matter how much, it can kill you. So it seems like that might be how it's going. So anyways, okay, so let's keep going with this.
We know from David Harrington's family that Harrington was found right there in that lawn chair. The other two men's bodies actually laying down on the ground. But look, you can see when I zoom in on this video, the two lawn chairs sitting right there on the patio, right? So that gives us some perspective of how David Harrington's body was found, where it was specifically on that patio.
Wait, hold on.
Now, to your point that you've been making all those windows.
Wait, before you move on, don't, because this is insane. I'm going to ask our director to blow that picture up full screen and take us off the screen, because I was thinking about this. That's the kitchen window up high. Those chairs, one of them is kind of below the kitchen window and out of the view of that door, right? That white door. So if he was dead in that chair, right, you could definitely say
you would see him sitting there, right? Yes. Oh, Zena, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, that is so sad. Oh, that's just so sad. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Fentanyl, cocoa, Mary Jane, and alcohol. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty sad. So, but this is kind of crazy. And now, I mean, like I said, now that, you know, this toxicology report has come out and they have listed these things, it really can make total sense how these gentlemen would have maybe have gone outside for a cigarette or whatever they were doing, and all three of them OD'd. It can definitely happen. It can definitely happen, especially with fentanyl involved, right? So it's pretty sad. So
You didn't see him out the kitchen window. You didn't see him out that white door. You didn't see him out the two windows to the left. You should have seen him out of the sliders, right? Except there's a curtain rod over the sliders. And it is entirely possible that the curtains were pulled on those sliders. And you would not see him from the windows on the right, to the right of the sliders. So it is possible if only one window, the big sliding glass doors, had curtains pulled, you might not miss. Were you able?
you might not see, because even though this little play button thing goes over top of it, but this kitchen window here in the middle, you see it has blinds pulled on it. And if they said that there was a curtain rod on these sliders, they definitely could be closed. This door probably is like a little bit of a porchway. Often when you have something like this, you walk in and there might be like a couple of steps up. Not saying that that's what is in this one, but often when you go into a back door, there's a couple steps to take. So this window might make sense that he wouldn't maybe be by this window a lot. There's also the point that like this Jordan guy, he was moving out of this house. So everything, I know that when I move out of anywhere, anytime that I ever moved out, my bedroom is the last thing that I usually move. Because I do it all in one day. Believe me, I'll get everything moved. So that my bedroom is usually the last thing that I do. Because it has like, that's where most of your personal things are, maybe the bedroom and the bathroom. So it is very, very feasible to think that this guy was just like in his room, in his bedroom, where most of his stuff was left, or boxes that were packed up, or it's anything, So I don't know. It's crazy. It's really sad this happened, but it seems like maybe it might be a little bit more explainable now that toxicology has come back, but still, it is very wondersome that these 3 guys can be in the backyard for 2 days. And this guy didn't see anything. What's upstairs? Is one of these a bathroom? You would think that he would at least go to the bathroom, but who knows? Maybe the bathroom's on the front of the house or on the side of the house, or, so yeah, kind of scary.
Able to see in that sliders if there were curtains there, or if there were big blinds that might have been pulled? Could you get a view of that?
I couldn't say for certain to you, Ashley. What I can tell you is that almost all of these windows have some level of blinds on them. As for specifically that slider glass door, to my eyes right now, it does not appear as if there is anything blocking the way. Of course, time has passed. The police have been inside there. Not to mention, we believe the homeowner's been inside since Jordan moved out. So things might have been rearranged or changed, or blinds drawn or blinds open. Based on what I can tell, there was nothing right there directly blocking it. I think about these lawn chairs, right? When you think of lawn chairs, a lot of times I think about
road rash. Yes, that is absolutely another something that needs to become taken into account. The cars were still out there, but then again, maybe this guy's bedroom is like upstairs at the back of the house, where he might not, visibly see this. First of all, the patio, there could have been blinds or coverings, window coverings on those windows as well. So yeah, but that is really, it's kind of crazy. And it has been said that this Jordan gentleman, he has checked himself into a rehab. although there is, word from the families of these gentlemen that say that none of these guys had drug problems, but it doesn't, that shouldn't really matter too much, because one time of using an opiate or any kind of hard drug can take your life, but this gentleman, this Jordan guy, the homeowner, checking into rehab, if he didn't have a past drug problem. And I will also say, not all families know people in their own family who might have a drug problem. Some hide it very, very well. So yeah, it's they're speculating that possibly he thinks that he will be basically able to avoid any further interrogation if he's in rehab. And that was my point of saying all that. Is he's really doing this because he actually really needs help? Or is this just to make him, like, somehow make himself look like a decent person? Or, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get that too. Teresa says, my guess is that all of them snorted some cocoa. Right here. Okay. Snorted some cocoa that was cut with the Fenty, and they didn't know it. 3 went outside to smoke, and it hit, and they OD'd and froze. Jordan passed out inside for a couple of days. That is very, very plausible. Absolutely. Very, very plausible. Is he not credible if he was also spiked? Yes, and there is also that there's a 5th person that was there. So they are definitely going to have to oh, KCG, no worries, sweetheart. I'm so glad that your son is home and he's safe. I appreciate you coming in. I do. I fully understand. No worries, sweetheart. No worries. I appreciate you. Hugs for you, sweetheart. Katie, so darn sad. Yeah. Stillin, absolutely. Drugs do not discriminate. They don't care your age. They don't care your sex. They don't care your religion. They don't care your ethnicity. They don't care nothing. They do not care nothing. So a dealer could have spiked them because they weren't trusted. Yes, and sometimes dealers will do that. They will cut their product with, a little teeny bit of fentanyl to make it like a good product, you know what I mean? And bring people back. So yeah, absolutely. There is 1,000 things that could have happened. That's very true, Iborium. That's very true. So, okay, let's finish this one out. And then the next one that I wanted to watch is actually an interview with one of the parents, one of the moms of one of these young men. So,
ones that really lay flat. That's not the case from what I could tell. These look like they belong with like a larger table. You could sit and have supper there. You know what I mean? So a large man sitting in a tall chair feels like it would be something that would be very noticeable to the eye. Now, whether or not, like you said, those blinds were closed or the windows were drawn, we don't know. But I think that was really important just to point out that those are the chairs that we believe David Harrington died in.
And, I'm looking at both of them, the position of both of them. If he died in the one on the left, easily you could miss that through all of those windows on, right, the back of the house, not the addition. I'm not going to call it, I'll call it an addition, the jutting out sliding glass door part of the house. I think It's a breakfast nook or something. Easily he could be missed there. If he was over in the chair that's right, again, can I blow that picture up big for the whole screen just to ask our director to take the two of us off? Because I just want to get a closer look. Yeah, thank you. So if he's now sitting in the chair that's butted up against the sliders, and the windows have curtains on them, because I did see a curtain rod. I did see a curtain rod when I went through the pictures inside that house. You could miss him there too. I mean, out the kitchen window, you could, it's a little harder to miss him there, right? Because it's not right underneath the window, it's just slightly out. But
Oh my goodness, Ellen, that literally just made my heart like just, oh, you get that like feeling of fear inside, you know, when you're going over the crest of a roller coaster and then come, oh my goodness, reading your comment. Oh, I am so thankful that that you were able to catch your child. Oh my goodness. Yes, people. And I don't judge. I don't judge anybody. Okay. I have had a drug addiction in my family, very close to me. So I totally I get it. I don't judge anybody. I don't judge anybody's situations that they are in. It can happen to anybody. So yeah, it's, you know, geez, you could move a family of polar bears in my backyard and I would not notice. Well, I don't know about polar bears, but I get what you're meaning. See, with mine, the way that my house is like when we built our house, the plans at first were for us to have a big picture window in the front of our house, but we actually picked up our house and we turned it 180 degrees and put the picture window out the back of our house so that we see in our backyard all the time and that we wouldn't have to be you know, looking at our neighbors all the time out the front of the yard, out the front of the house. So yeah, I I see my backyard all the time. You know, I'd rather look in my own backyard than out on the street and to the neighbors and all that kind of stuff. So, and like I live in a cul-de-sac too. So, you know, everybody faces everybody type thing. So yeah, we just kind of like picked it up, turned it 180 degrees and plopped it down back again. And well, the plans anyways, and built it from there. So yeah. Yes. Teresa, it was a really great idea. It was a really great idea. I'm so glad that we did that because I see my other neighbors, like everybody else's house is built, that they have like their big picture window out the front of the house. And I mean, I get it for like, you know, if you're a really nosy neighbor, but I'm really not, right? We've known our neighbors for quite some time. Me and my husband we're the longest, I don't want to say tenants because I own my home, but we're the longest residents, that's a better word, in this cul-de-sac. We've been here the longest. All the other houses, the neighbors have changed, new families have come in, kids have grown up and moved on and all that, you know, so we're kind of the, you know, owners of the cul-de-sac, I'd like to say, but no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so anyways, I don't think we need to keep going on with this little video unless you guys want to. But it just kind of shows, you know, the layout of the backyard and where these kind of guys were. So it's all about privacy. My neighbors are always watching. Yeah, we have really good neighbors. We always have actually people that, except for the guy that lived like the family that lived like right next door to us. While my oldest was growing up, she was like really, really good friends with a little girl that lived next door. But over the years, they were assholes. They were complaining about a lot of stuff. Their daughter was always, every day, almost all day long. As soon as after school came, she was here. Weekends, all the time, she was here. And which was fine. I loved it. I mean, she was a good kid. But like whenever we would ask for them if they could like watch the girls for us for a little while, of course it was never. Yes, it was always, oh, sorry, you know, I can't, I'm doing something, blah, 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 blah. So they just never did, right? Which in a certain way, like just never really bothered. But then they started coming at us and being like, oh, well, you guys are always asking us, what the fuck? Your child is over. I feed your child almost every fucking day. Like she's over at our house all the time, eating our snacks, eating dinner, you know what I mean? And then like, I don't know, they were just, so things just eventually kind of went flat between the two of us. And then we started hating each other and stuff like that. But then they moved. So we're like, yay. Oh my God. We actually have a pretty good backyard. Like we also have the biggest lot on this cul-de-sac. So we have a pretty big yard for city size, for being in the city. So yeah, it's nice. So yeah. Okay. I think we've seen enough of that one. And the next one that we will go to is, okay, this was this one. And this one was just, from today. This is from 7:46 p.m. Central Standard Time. So not that long ago. It's pretty darn new. So let me bring that over there. Okay, so this one is also from News Nation, and it's a pretty no News Nation. I don't want your notifications. Thank you. Yeah, and this one is just from earlier this evening. So here we go with this one. This one is actually about the toxicology report that came back. So let's have a listen. Oh, sorry.
Not right. Okay. We now know what killed these 3 men in Kansas City. How it happened, whom else might be in danger? Those are the questions. But this is certainly not over. All right. So what do we know? 3 young men in their 30s found dead in the backyard of a friend who survived. Didn't make sense. Why? No.
And this, I don't know why, but this Clayton McGeaney guy, 36 years, he looks so familiar to me. I don't know why. I've never been to Kansas City, but he just looks familiar. I'm not sure who he was. Maybe he had a YouTube channel or something, or I have no idea. He maybe just looks like somebody that I know as well. But this one at the end here, like he just looks so familiar to me. I'm not too sure why. So
No sign of foul play. One of them upright in a chair, one of them without a coat, frozen in the cold. Didn't make sense until you see the blood. Let's go to News Nation's national correspondent, Alex Capriello in Kansas City, Missouri, for the latest. It's a big scoop. What do you know?
Yeah, big scoop and certainly unexpected. We were told that these toxicology reports would not come back for at least another 3 to 5 weeks, but little did we know that they would be delivered to the families, at least the information that was within inside of them to the families. Basically, what I've heard from my sources who are connected to these families tell me that detectives from KCPD called them, told them that the preliminary toxicology reports have come back to their desk, and it shows that there was a mixture of cocaine, fentanyl, and THC, also known as marijuana, that was in their systems. Now, the families themselves have not actually had new copies of these toxicology reports. I think that's still going to take some time, but I think this is what you've been alluding to for the past couple of days. These families deserve at least some sort of closure, some sort of answers, and it appears that KCPD did that today.
Yeah, I guess go almost back on air. Yeah, I didn't even actually really notice. I didn't even really notice that, but yeah, that was him. Yeah.
So, Alex, oh, good.
Jordan's a chemist. They all knew him as that. It was easy for them to go have fun, but he up. He made a mistake. Jordan is somebody that is known from high school as like creating drugs for people to make them feel better in certain situations. Okay.
Oh, what? I never heard that before. Oh my God, that does not look good. Oh, the ER gave you K for migraine. Oh my goodness. Wow. K is used in various treatments. Wow. I didn't know that. Replay that. I can do that. Absolutely. I have to push play first before I can access any of the, I don't know why they do that. That's just so stupid. But I will. Yeah. Hang on.
Okay. Well, you want to do this? Okay. I'm gonna is somebody that, but he up. He made a mistake.
Sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. It's going back to where we were.
Jordan is.
Maybe this will work.
Copies of these
Okay.
toxicology reports. I think that's still going to take some time, but I think this is what you've been alluding to for the past couple of days. These families deserve at least some sort of closure, some sort of answers, and it appears that KCPD did that today.
So, Alex, oh, good.
Jordan's a chemist. They all knew him as that. It was easy for them to go have fun, but he up. He made a mistake. Jordan is somebody that is known from high school as like creating drugs for people to make them feel better in certain situations. Okay.
Whoa, did you hear that? Jordan is known. He was known in high school for creating drugs to make people feel better in certain situations. Oh my God. That does not look good on him. That's for sure. I knew that he was a chemist. But I didn't hear that part. Oh my goodness. Was this confirmed? The toxicology is out, and what this gentleman has just said, I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but he's a scientist. Yes. Cooking M possibly. Ooh, maybe. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, let's listen to what this guy has to say.
Okay, well, you want to do this? Okay, I'm gonna make this for you. I'm gonna make this for you. I'm gonna make this for you, and handing him out.
Wow. Oh my God.
So, Alex, look, this is this guy's opinion. He is from the community. He may know this guy, Jordan. You know, this is going to be.
And that too, please, everybody, that's only an opinion. That part, I'm sure, has not been confirmed about Jordan and in high school and all that stuff. So please don't put it out as fact. Just put it out as just something that you heard, but it hasn't been proven. So I definitely don't want anything. Hey, Fit and Curvy. Hello. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I definitely don't want anything going out from this channel that is not fact or true. But the guy, he did say it. So, but it has not been confirmed not that I have heard anyways. So, yeah.
To be part of the investigation. But what's the word from the families about what this means to them and what they want next?
I mean, every single family member that I've spoken to say that they're still devastated. This is still an unexpected death to befall their family, but it is a sense of relief that they are getting some sense of answers moving forward. Yesterday was the first step, just meeting with the Platte County prosecutor, knowing that an investigation is indeed going on. Now, they're no closer to a finale or a wrap of this investigation, but they met with the prosecutor. Now, the very next day, they get some preliminary results from a toxicology report. And so I think it is heading in the right direction, and that brings them some sense of relief.
Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, oh my goodness. Renter's insurance won't cover this. No, it will not. Okay. Yeah, I know, Case. I was surprised by my psychiatrist at first. What's causing the drooping pupil? I missed what she said. Sorry. It's often called lean. And that is the animal trank. Oh, yes. It's a horse tranquilizer, isn't it? I've heard that. I don't know. If somebody's like, hey, I got some horse tranquilizer, you want to give it a go? I'd be like, what? No. I'd be like, no. Yes, my birthday is Groundhog Day. That's right. And somebody had mentioned, I think it was on my post. I have to go and take a look. Yeah, their birthday is tomorrow as well, and they are turning 51 as well. So, yay. So in that case, it would be involuntary. No one forces someone to the drugs. That's very true. That's very true. That's very true. So was there weed laced? I didn't say anything about that. It did not say anything about how the drugs may have been taken, given, received, or whatever, so kind of crazy. Mickey, well, at midnight it will be. Yes. It will be at midnight in a couple hours. So, but I'm doing like birthday thing kind of today because I'm going to take the day off tomorrow. I'm going to take the night off. So ketamine is a horse tranquilizer too. Really? My God, I don't understand. Okay, it's also a veterinary tranquilizer. They used it. They used it on wounded soldiers in Vietnam, and it was a disaster. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's after midnight there. Yeah. Well, then it's Groundhog Day for you, girl. Yeah, Fan Curvy, I just kind of thought about it. I've been like really, really tired over the last little while. So I thought I'll take a night off. And then like the weekends, I usually don't go live either. So that'll give me like, at least a few days to kind of, renew myself. So yes. Yes, it was a big club drug. Yeah, in the 80s and 90s. Absolutely. And ketamine really helped you, Luna. I'm glad that it did. Yes, that's very true, Stillin. Absolutely. They can take it unknowingly. Absolutely. Laced drugs that are cut. Absolutely. It's absolutely. And we're starting to see that more. Dealers or people who provide, even if you're not a dealer, but you just provide. We're starting to see more people like that being charged in court of law. So yeah. Okay, so the next one that I have is an interview with one of these gentlemen's mom. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. This is also from News Nation. And this is the mother of a Kansas City man who was found dead, unalive, in the backyard of a friend's home earlier this month, is refuting any notion or allegations that her son was a drug addict. And this is actually from January 28th. So this has been said before their toxicology reports had come out, which came out today. So let's have a listen to her. Again, trigger warning, this might be a little bit difficult to listen to. If you do want to take a moment to step up, and I totally and completely understand that. Just give me a second. I'm just scrolling through here to find one of the, okay, there we go. One of the trigger warnings to put it up. So hello, everyone coming in. Sama, did I say hello to you? I think I did, because you said happy birthday. So I probably, if I missed you, I'm sorry. Hello, Sama. I hope that I hope your holiday is going well. I saw that you sent me an email, but I haven't opened it up yet. So I'm going to do all of that this weekend. I'm going to try to catch up on all my emails and everything. So yes. Oh, geez, that's really sad. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is an interview with one of the, excuse me, I just got the hiccups. With one of the moms here. So let's have a listen.
Really getting by, and the next day you're now mother of David Harrington. Jennifer, thank you so much for being with us. I'm so sorry for your loss. And can I just ask, how are you? How have these last almost 3 weeks been for you and your family?
They've been, there's no words to describe how they've been. Day by day, it's different. One day, you're crying and you're just barely getting by, and the next day you're pushing yourself to try to figure out what to do next. And that's hard because you don't know what to do next. I mean, this is something I don't think anybody would know how to proceed, and especially when we don't have any answers yet. You know, all we have is a bunch of people telling us, you know, what they think might have happened, but there's no answer. So we just sit and cry, or we try to get through. I don't know what to do. I'm lost, you know, basically.
Jennifer, we just heard from Jordan Willis's attorney there. Do you have a message for Jordan Willis tonight?
I do. I keep, you know, I just saw the lawyer say that he purchased those tickets so that they could go to a game. Well, you know, people do things with good intentions, but then something bad can happen that you didn't plan on. And obviously that's what's happened. Something came up that wasn't intended to happen. And with that, I want Jordan to come forward and say, you know, this wasn't meant to happen, but this is what happened. I did this, or...
God, what unbelievable strength for that mom to say something like that. We see muscle issues happening and balance. So glad I brought my coach. Oh, goodness. Oh, Sama. Oh, and balance. Girl. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're enjoying your time, though, with your kids. And I bet they were surprised to see Mom all the way over where you are. I don't want to say where you are because I don't know if you want to put it out there. But my goodness, yes. Crazy. But anyways, how brave of this mom, you know, to address Jordan in that way. It must be hard. I'm sure she has probably some other words for him too, but pretty brave of her.
I saw this, you know, just tell us. I know he's scared, but he was there. He participated in whatever happened that night. He had to know. And he's the only one left that knows what happened. And I think that's why he didn't answer the text messages that people sent him. And I think that's why he waited so long to let anybody know what happened with the men.
Well, and Jennifer, can I ask you about that? With the time we have left, and there are two quick things I wanted to ask you. So, you know, his lawyer said technically Jordan received the messages, but he did not see them. Are you crying foul?
I can totally understand that. Hey, Mystery, how are you, sweetheart? You've been over at Tulsa. Is she done yet? Oh my gosh, she's going to be there all night. Is she planning on reading the whole thing? Did she read the whole thing? Because if she did, she's darn good. So, just crazy. I was in there earlier watching her too. So, oh, she just got done. Okay, so maybe we'll go over some of it. We'll start where she started, like where we finished off last, like page 15 or something like that. The whole thing. Oh my gosh. Wow, what time is it right now? Oh, 10 o'clock. Oh my gosh, she's on really late too. Wow, she read the whole thing. Good for her. Good for her. But yeah, maybe we'll go over and that'd be a good way to have a good laugh tonight. Yes, the secret language of birthdays. You were born on the day of class. You were sophisticated, dynamic, original, but insulated, aloof, dispassionate. The simplest tastes are often the most elegant. Ah, I love that. Thank you, Teresa. That's beautiful. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Scottston, how are you? How is it over in Scotland today? I wish I could like nail down my Scottish accent because I can say Scotland pretty good though. Hey, Patricia, how are you? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mystery. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, Mickey? Sama is in. Oh, I think she said where she was. I don't want. I saw somebody say you're in. So I think she might have said where she's at. Yeah, all good. Okay, yeah, she's in Bali. You guys, she's in Bali. My goodness, I ain't wishing nothing till tomorrow. Not trying to add any time to your age, Whispy. Oh, thank you. It's pouring down. That's really good. That's really good. That is really good. Oh my goodness. I said it perfectly. Oh my gosh, too funny. I love the Scottish accent too. Oh my goodness. I love like really any UK accent, you know, the English accent, the Scottish accent, the Ireland. I mean, they're all well, according to us, they're all similar, you know, according to them, they're probably not. I don't sound like no Englishman or whatever, you know. But they're all, of course, to us, they all sound very similar. And yeah, I love any UK accent for sure. So I didn't want to say pissing down, pissing doon. Oh my God, Eastbourne doon here too. On the wet coast. I'm horrible at it, honestly. Hey, Art, how are you, honey? Okay, so let's continue listening to this interview with this mom.
All on that. Do you not believe that?
I think it's false just because I know I heard from several people that said they kept texting him. They went and knocked on the door. You know, they banged on the door. She had to break in, but somebody went earlier in the day. How could you keep missing texts and people knocking on your door and not notice anything, not receive, any of that? I think he saw it and got scared and didn't know how to respond.
Jennifer.
Do you guys think that that's what happened? That he got scared and just decided to hunker down in his house for 2 days? I'm not so sure. Hey, Truth Hurts. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I really do. Like, I don't believe that myself. That he knew what was going on and he got scared, hunkered down for 2 days, ignored everybody while he left his buddies out in the cold. And I can't imagine somebody doing that. But like they say, if he didn't know, if he was on some bender himself, who, like, there's no telling to say that maybe I did hear or read somewhere where Jordan had said that he put on noise cancellation headphones and went to go and lay down. And when he did, I guess he said that the other guys were still awake or something like that. I heard. So I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. Not information is about, and they didn't do a crime scene investigation. No, I don't think they did, because they're even now they're saying that it is not. It's just a DEATH investigation, like not a murmur investigation. So they probably wouldn't investigate a scene as closely and as thoroughly as they would, a murmur scene, definitely. So, okay, I'm still hung up on the interview Ricky's mom was in, where she said she had no idea who Jordan is, but yet he and his lawyer claim he was childhood friends with them. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. -15 is not that cold. Yeah, you sure can. You can freeze to death -15. Oh, well, what's -15? This is in the US. This is in the US. So I'm not too sure what -15 is in Celsius. That's pretty cold though. But I'm in Canada. That's not cold. Yeah, no, I'm in Canada too. Yeah, -15. I mean, that's a decent day, pretty much, right? But you can freeze at -15 if you're just laying out in the snowbank, or you're, out in whatever. Then that's still cold even for us. Yeah, it is. It is cold, but it's not like -30 cold, right? So, and yeah, it's below freezing. So yeah. And also intoxication. Alcohol thins the blood. Okay. It also warms you up, like we were talking about earlier, or somebody was talking about earlier. When you drink alcohol, it makes you think that you're feeling warm inside. So you definitely might not feel the cold as quickly or as much. But yeah. Right? -15 is volleyball weather for Canadians. Damn right. People are out there wearing shorts and t-shirts. So Shabir says they all died and he didn't notice. Absolutely. But maybe the snow, the curtains, and he really thought that they had left. Yeah, that could be true. He could have had, the cars were parked out front. This could be the type of house, people that have their curtains closed all the time. My neighbors across the street, they do. They pretty much constantly have their front window blinds closed. Daytime, nighttime, whatever, it's so... Yeah, yes, -10 today, and we had shirts and a bonfire. That's right, exactly. So okay, here we go.
Lastly, what do you think happened that night, and what do you make of the speculation surrounding drugs? Any thoughts about that?
I don't know what happened. I know none of these men are drug addicts. I know that. There's speculation that, they must have been doing this and that. And something may have happened that night. I don't know.
I don't think he did leave the house, Road Rash. I don't think, yeah. All the windows and doors in that house, and he didn't look out any of them in those days. It's very weird to me. Yeah, but like we were just, like I was saying a little bit earlier, that if he was on a bender, right, he may have spent his time just sitting in his bedroom, and his bedroom, the curtains could have been closed, the blinds drawn, whatever he has, on his windows. But yeah, because I know that when others are on benders, I have never been myself. In my life, I have never done cocoa. I have never done I've never even done mushrooms. I did acid like maybe 2 or 3 times when I was in high school. And from then on, I'm a weed smoker. That's what I do. I don't even drink. So, but like I said, like I do know when they go on benders, they can just huddle themselves down in their room, in their whatever, and not go anywhere. Get high, sleep, get up, have a cigarette, do some more, sleep for a little, maybe sleep for a little while, because some drugs don't actually let you sleep. But at some point you have to get up and go pee. Yeah. That's crazy. Like he passed out indoors and they passed out. Yeah. Yeah. Outside and froze. Yeah. You drink one on occasion, but those ones are very few and far between. I'd rather smoke weed. Yeah, I smoke weed every day, all day. Every day, all day. That's my thing. That's what I do. I don't go to the bars. I don't party. I barely even really, well, not that I barely leave my house, but I don't work outside the house. I don't work outside the home. I'm just a housewife. And so, I only go out when I have to go out, really. So, especially in the wintertime. God, it's hard day to get me outside in the fucking wintertime, I tell you that. Oh, me 3 Whispy just for the doctor ordered too. So I did experiment when I was younger, though, not H or M. I never touched that stuff, but other things I've tried here and there. Yeah, and we all have, like I was saying earlier, I don't judge about any of that kind of stuff because we've all done stupid things when we were younger. We've all experimented. We've all tried. We've all of it, So I definitely don't judge anybody. And I don't judge these guys either. If they did, I might judge that Jordan guy a little bit if he actually manufactured something for them to consume. Of course, and I would definitely judge that because you may be a scientist and whatever, but that is just playing with fire, obviously. And look what happened. If that's what actually happened. That he did manufacture something like that. Hypothetically, if that's what happened, then yeah, you would definitely side-eye somebody like that, right? Not that they did something on purpose to hurt their friends, but that they took it upon themselves, to play doctor or to play druggist or to, you know what I mean? That's horrible. That's horrible. Homemade hooch is powerful. Yes. Yucca flocks. Does anybody know what yucca flocks is? Let me know if you know what yucca flocks is. I don't know if you might have to be Canadian to know what that is. I'm not quite sure, but anyways. Devil's lettuce is illegal in Western Australia. Oh my God, we get tested sometimes when driving. Really? My son went through a booze bus and was tested for the lettuce and wow. Oh my God. I tried 420 for the first time about 2 months ago. One poke and nope, not for me. Never done any others. Sometimes it's not for people. Yeah, no. Some people don't like it. So yeah. Luna, no. Yeah, yucca flocks. Yucca flocks is yucca flocks is Everclear. And you take like when you go camping, you have a cooler, where you put your camping cooler and where you put like all your cold stuff in or whatever. Okay. Well, you take a cooler and you fill it full of fruit, like strawberries, grapes, watermelon, any kind of fruit that's gonna like suck it up, right? And you just let it sit, and you just let it sit and sit and sit. Ooh. Oh boy. And believe me, I have drinking lots in my life. I mean, when I was a teenager, I was a partier, just like anybody else. And yeah, Yucca Flux is like so good. But we would have to go always, back in the day anyways, we would have to go over the border into Skagway, because Skagway, Alaska is about a 2-hour drive. It's about a 2-hour drive, maybe 2.5-hour drive from where I live. So we would always drive to Skagway to be able to buy our Yucca Flux, because we couldn't buy it in Canada. I don't know if you can now or not, but back in the day you couldn't. You would have to go over the border to get that and then come back. So we would make trips over to Skagway all the time. And this was like before you needed any kind of ID or any kind of anything to go over the border. And we would just fly over there, grab some Yucca Flux, come back, make it, and we'd have our drink for the weekend. It's so good, you guys. It's like literally so good. Especially with like watermelon and strawberries and like, oh my goodness, grapes and good stuff. So give it a whirl one day. Thank you, Scottson. I appreciate that. That's a Wapatui? Is that what you guys call that? Wapatui? And I saw it like it's kind of like hooch, maybe, right? Long Island iced tea has 5 different alcohols in it. Yes, it does. I used to love drinking those at the bar when I was younger. I used to go to the bar when I wasn't old enough to, but I was a young girl, blonde hair, blue eyes, big boobs, I would get in the bar all the time. I'm telling you that. So, yes, definitely. So, okay, let's finish this interview here. I think we're starting to have a little bit too much fun. Yes, we used a brand new garbage can. Yeah, that works too. Absolutely, that works too. Good stuff. I'm telling you, good stuff. You mentioned that other parties that made the jungle juice would buy brand new one and double line it, and then all the good stuff. Oh, goodness. Good stuff. Long Island iced tea on steroids, maybe. There is quite a bit in Long Island iced tea. It's an interesting drink, that's for sure. So
I want people to know that this wasn't their life. And if something was provided that night, I know that none of them had the means to provide that. And that's part of the reason why I think there's a problem, is that all of them were taking care of their families and their bills and did not have money for that kind of thing.
Jennifer Marquez.
And that's so sad, right? I think it's done here. I'm just going to let it play a little bit more.
I hear you, and I'm so sorry again for what you are experiencing. I hear you, that you and your family just feel lost right now, and there's so little information. We appreciate you making the time tonight. Thank you.
Oh, scary, scary, scary. Oh, you've been on codeine and hydrocortisone since my accident, but I never experimented when young. My first boyfriend was straight because his dad was an alcoholic. Oh my goodness. That was 10 plus years of my life. Wow. Yeah. Hey, Marianne. Yeah, in my opinion as well. I mean, now that once we heard what we heard tonight, that, Jordan was known in high school to be somebody to, create drugs for his friends. I would imagine that all these guys that were his friends that were over there probably knew who he was and knew what he did, or, you know what I mean? And I feel for that mom wanting to, protect her child's reputation, Jordan probably would have had the money to provide it. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not saying that these guys didn't have the money to go out and have a good time one night. You know what I mean? It happens. And if they were doing something, I would imagine that at the age that these guys were, it wasn't their first time. I don't imagine that it was their first time. But still very sad. I mean, I hope that it comes out that it was, it was an accident, and if charges, are to be put on Jordan, then so be it, but Lily Batuna, I think they were all in their mid-30s. I think they were all in their mid-30s. So, yeah, Miss Teresa are saying mid to late 30s. So, yes, Jordan was a chemist or some kind of scientist. Yeah, I think they called him a scientist, but I'm pretty sure that I heard the word chemist in there as well. So, crazy. Okay, well, to continue, I want to be able to have some laughs tonight. So give me just a second here, and I don't know, we'll do a poll to see what you guys. I mean, it has to both do with Betty. So Jordan was the chemist. Okay, he was the chemist. If you don't want your tanking, don't take it. Absolutely. I'm like that as well. So type for local already. Okay, so we have a couple of lives that Betty did today. Oh my God, you guys. I'm not even kidding. One of them was, that one was the earlier one. Okay, this one. We'll go with this one first, I think. Of course, Miss Bullhorn is, hello, Winnie the Pup. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Of course, like Bullhorn Betty was over there yapping her fucking face off again while she's on her trip. Oh my God. Yes, I was watching Toasty too up until pretty much a couple minutes before I popped in here. So yes. Oh, still in leather. I think you're butt dialing. How is your kitty cat? It's like the kitty cat's saying something. Oh my God. That is too funny. Are you in a pocket? Yeah, we need some laughs. So we can, one of two things. We can continue reading Bullhorn Betty's stuff by watching Burnt Toast and going, I can fast forward to page 15 where we were last night, or we can just have a look at a couple of Betty videos. They're always good for something anyways. I'm good, Winnie the Pup. I'm good. Hey, K-Mash. Hello, please help me. How are you? Good to see you. Yes, Marcy. Hello. Yeah, Burnt Toast was really late tonight, right? For us, for what she usually is. I think she usually starts around 6:30, and she's usually there for a couple hours. But tonight she was there for quite a while. So yeah. Right, Dylan, your cats say hi too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Art, that a lot of people that may be popping in here probably just came from Burnt Toast and they don't want to watch it over, the same thing over again. So yeah. Okay, so we'll have a look at what Betty was talking about this morning. I don't know. She's in Tennessee. I don't know where she's staying. Maybe they rented a house, or I have no idea. But she's apparently somewhere where she has to be quiet in the morning because she said that other people are still sleeping. And kind of crazy. So thank you, K-Mash. I appreciate that, honey. I've heard the KC3 results are in. Yes, we were just going over that. We were just going over that. They were at Olivia's place. Olivia lives in Tennessee. I didn't know that. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, or Airbnb, or that's what I was thinking, Airbnb, because when you look at Betty, she's definitely not in a hotel. That's not a hotel bed, so. But yeah, I guess if they're at Olivia's, that makes complete sense. Betty keeps lying to the court. She can't trouble. She'll be in trouble. Yes. That is a different headboard. Look at her shirt. I know, right? I know. And there's a picture of Layla on there too. We might see it, but you can just under the date of birth here, you can see like the square of the picture. That is, yeah. She's fucking insane. Okay, so anyways, let's have some laughs because I mean she's always fun to laugh at, and yeah, that's a different headboard. Yeah, it looks vintage. It definitely looks vintage. But then, like nowadays, you never know, right? Things like that could be, yeah, Victorian, yeah, absolutely, Victorian themed room, yeah. You right, truth, absolutely. Found out the name of the 27-year-old. That was unalive 5 blocks away from you. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. See that Ashley furniture. Oh my god. It should have like a little sticker on there. Headboard provided by Ashley Furniture. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she cackles during this. She cackles right first thing and right first. She's like, hey, we gotta be quiet. So anyways, okay, let's get into this. Yeah, she's fucking insane. It's nice and short too. It's only 43 minutes, so we'll definitely be able to get through this. And then there's another one. She went live this evening as well. So we'll have a look at that one as well. Bet's airline is a retreat. Receding, you mean? Retrieving? I don't know. It's probably retrieving too. Retrieving really crappy treatment. Oh, you're teaching tomorrow, Marcy? Oh my goodness. Well, thanks for listening, sweetheart. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Oh, you'll be fine. You're going to be good. Oh, you'll be good. The day will go by fast. Yes. Yeah, I gave up on the battle. Yes, exactly. Retreating. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, you guys. What like Lizzie Borden? What's like Lizzie Borden? I like Lizzie Borden. Well, I don't like her, but quite the story she is. So, okay, here we go. Betty Boop.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna wait for a few people to get in here. I'm keeping it quiet because I have.
Okay, dog bounty hunter, or featuring dog. Bullhorn Betty gets her day started, featuring dog bounty hunter. You haven't slept in 48 hours, Marion. Oh my goodness, girl. That's not good. That's not good. Waving the white flag. Oh, and she's like regrown all this hair, and look at it, still like real. It still looks really bad, and it just looks really bad. Oh gosh, and I get it. Some people just don't have very good hair. It's really thin. It's whatever. But if she would just stop fucking bleaching it, she would definitely have nicer hair. And like, you look at the dark up top, I mean, it doesn't look that bad, I'm sure there's probably some grays in there or whatever, but big deal. I don't dye my hair. I haven't dyed my hair in fucking years. So I just call my grays that are in there. There's highlights. They're grandma lights. Oh my God. Right, Finn Kirby? Absolutely. Because yeah, she's not doing very good, that's for sure. Anybody that just came from Burnt Toast would have heard the insaneness that is her new filing. My lord. Gray hair is just tinsel. There you go. Sparkle.
People that there's other people in the house. So I know Dolly's going live. I didn't want to take too much time, but I'm here. We're waking up. It is freaking cold. I woke up and my phone this morning, it was 30 degrees. Let's see what it is now. Here, I'm interested. It hasn't changed much. 30 degrees. 30 degrees it is. So,
hey, my daughter's just calling, so I'm just going to play this and put it on mute for a second, you guys. Thanks.
Good morning, everyone. We didn't do an intro. Come running straight YouTube. Everybody in the house is sleeping, so I didn't want to have the music and everything. Hey, cool gamer, it's nice to see you. So we're just kind of just chilling this morning. I'm just trying to get it to warm up a little bit. If you guys need to see it again, like, it is cold in Kingsport right now. I am in a warm house. I just took a warm shower, and thank God my hair is drying, but everybody's sleeping in the house. So I didn't want to wake anybody. So I just came straight YouTube and wanted to talk about, like what I'm doing today, what's going to be going on. So yesterday I was just kind of going around looking into the Summer Wells case. Today is going to be geared more for Layla Santinello. We're here to get a little more content to start advocating for her. She still hasn't been found. I feel like our content, we just need fresh content. We need to advocate for not only Summer Wells, but Layla Santinello. And then there's another beautiful little girl. I call her a little girl. She's tiny. She's just a tiny little thing. And her name's Holland Snap. And she disappeared in and around the same time that Layla did. I mean, with several months apart, but still, I mean, in the same area, that many months apart, it does kind of perk our curiosity. However, there's a lot of differences in the Holland Snap case. Holland Snap, for whatever reason, hers seems to be, for me, domestic related. Like, I can't tell if it just seems like there was whoever she was with that day. It's just weird because they go to this house, and we went to the house. We didn't knock on it or anything like that, but we did go to the house, and it looked normal. So we started talking about, usually, and what I mean by that is you can usually tell a drug house, a trap house or something like that. This did not look like that. So it made me wonder what was going on. And then I realized that an older lady lives there, but she has a son. And that son also lives with her. So I'm not sure if it's the son, but when you have it's kind of like a stereotyping almost. It's not necessarily, I mean, in this day and age, like, everybody's sandwiched together because it's just so unaffordable for people. We can't afford anything. And so families have, they've got grandma and grandpa, mom and dad, and, children and grandchildren kind of all living in the same, they make it work. They get larger houses and they they make it work, but that's really the only way. So it's just I don't know. It just seems like the stereotyping is, whenever you hear of an old, like an older person, like an adult living with a parent, you automatically assume that there's some problem with that person. Like substance abuse and stuff like that. You don't really look at the sandwiching of our families that we've been having across this country. So you got to step back and you got to figure out, is it a sandwiching situation or is it a substance abuse situation or some other kind of situation? Because it brings you back to that Charlotte Senna, the little girl that was abducted from Morrow Lake Park in New York. The guy, what was his name? Craig Ross Jr. Craig Ross Jr. is his name. He was another real piece of work that lived with his mom, and it's kind of like you get that stereotypical thought process when you hear some of these things, you automatically assume it. But I think that for this one, the assumption would be correct because it sounds like they were hanging out with people that were using. So I don't know what happened there, but whatever it seems it's horrible. It seems more domestic. I don't know what happened to Layla. There's a lot of speculation, but nothing really solid. We can speculate a lot of different ways, but there's just nothing solid at all. So let me see who's all in the chat. I haven't said good morning to anybody. Thank you guys for coming in. No intro this morning. It was just straight YouTube today. I don't really have a whole lot to go over. We're going to be out in the field, so I'll be coming live with you guys for those that want to watch what, I don't know if it'll be a driving around thing, maybe later this afternoon. We'll start looking into other areas, but there are some areas that Olivia and I are going to go to. I was so happy to see Olivia. I haven't seen her. It feels like I haven't seen Olivia in like years. It's just, it's weird. I missed her. Gotta keep it down, but I missed her. I missed her so much. And I miss Demon Dog. Lordy, that little dog's got me in the palm of his hand. I have to tell you. Remember, when dogs started coming around, I was like, Demon Dog. Demon Dog's war on Bullhorn Betty. I have to be honest with you. I love Demon Dog. Demon Dog loves me too. I didn't even have to bribe his love with bacon this time. Usually it's always bacon. Oh, thank you. Act right, people. Nice to see you. Thank you. I am here. Yes. We're in Tennessee. We did some searching and stuff like that. And I'm glad. I hear that there's going to be like this birthday party for Summer. I don't know if her family's putting that on or if creators are putting that on. But I think that's ultra sweet. I don't know what the family's doing. I never hear anything. Even when Summer was alive, they didn't really know her birthday. So the chances of them actually celebrating it makes me wonder if they ever did. And I'm just, I'm glad people are doing something for her. I hope her family actually starts doing something for her soon. It kind of sucks a little bit that, I mean, it's always everybody else that does, even the birthday party they had, Miss Robin put that on. The family's never really done anything. If you really want to know the truth, I mean, they just haven't done shit. They haven't done nothing, except put their face in front of YouTube and try to collect as much money as they can for their whatever. And it's really heartbreaking. It's sad. If it wasn't for whether we.
Okay, hello. Sorry about that, you guys. That was my daughter. So I try to get off, sort of somewhat a little bit quickly, but if they need me, I'm going to talk to them. So anyways, she still said she's sedated. Betty is? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. So, hello, everybody coming in. Hello, Runs. Hey, everybody coming in. See, we're piling up a little bit. If you're in the bushes tonight, come on in and say hello. Hello, Corrine. How are you? Good to see everyone. Okay, let's continue with this Betty stuff. She gets pretty bad. Has she talked about Layla's friends yet? I think it's in this one. It might be in this one or in the other one. And yeah, she is talking pretty quiet for Betty. We are usually expecting, you know, loud laughs and fucking soundboard, loud fucking buttons and all kinds of shit. But I guess she's trying to be quiet. Oh my God, be legend. No, please, no. BHB and pillow talk. Come on, that should not be in the same sentence. No. You're gonna make me, puke in my mouth. Hello, Miss Mo. How are you, sweetheart? I'm glad you're here. I wanted to give you a big hug and thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. I just wanted to give you a big hug just because, I don't know, last few days around here have been a little crazy. But yeah, I wanted to give you a great big hug. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, sweetheart. I really do. So, Mickey, right? No, be legend. Oh my goodness. Why does Liza mom stuff have anything to do with her? I know if it were me, I'd stay as far away as from her as I can get. She's not helping me at all. I agree. But then I also understand maybe like from Layla's, from Jennifer's point, like anything, I'm sure getting her daughter's name out there, her picture, anything, I'm sure that, it's probably anything, right? Anytime her daughter's picture's out there, her story can be told or anything. I imagine she's probably, wanting it out there, but I agree. Betty is definitely not definitely not the one to be an advocate for any child, anybody missing nothing. So yeah. It is 11:03 where I am, cheese. 11:03. So, hey, Miss Beaches, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, she just runs around accusing people and lying. Yeah, and that's why I asked. I think it's in the next video, where she talking about Layla's friends. She wants to know who they are, what they're doing, what their names are, where they were that day, and everything. So I'm not sure if it's in this one that she says that or the next one, but we'll watch both. So yeah. I saw your message, Stillin. I saw your message. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll definitely have a look at that. If you can you email it to me instead? Then that way I can just grab it off my computer. And then it would be easier to show, because absolutely I will definitely review and play it. Absolutely. She's in Tennessee. I'd like to see her PI license, right? Exactly. Mystery, we're in the same time zone. Awesome. Still in, yes. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you, sweetheart. And yeah, we'll definitely look at it. So, okay, let's continue with this comedy show here.
We all agree with each other or not, like each other or not. I'm not going to get into.
And you just have to turn it up a little bit. I know it's quiet, but it's up as loud as it can be on YouTube.
It's sad that it takes the creators doing it all the time. It doesn't really matter whether they believe in the wells or they don't.
I'm going to go back just a little bit here because I missed someone because I was on a phone call. I didn't even have to bribe his. Sorry, I just want to grab a little bit of context of what she was actually talking about before while I was on the phone. So, an hour difference between us. So, are you at 10 or are you at midnight, Karine? Well, I don't know. If you were at 10, then you probably would be in Alaska, I think. Alaska's the only state or place, I do believe, that is earlier than we are. So traditional or go shorty, it's her birthday. Go shorty, it's her birthday, of course. It's 1 a.m. for you. Oh, it's midnight. Okay, so you're an hour ahead. Crazy. Thank you, Stillin. Truth, it's 1 a.m. there for you. Oh my goodness, it's late. Summer's missing, but according to Betty, deceased. So why have a party for her? I know. She's, oh my goodness. And, you know, honestly, I mean, history has shown that most likely, you know, Summer is not with us anymore. But history has also shown that she could still be out there. You know, you think about people like Cincinnati, is that where it was? Oakland? I can't remember where it was. But like Michelle Knight and Amanda Berry and oh God, what was the other one? Oh, I feel bad. I forget the other girl's name. Jesus. Gina Jesus. There we go. Okay. Cleveland. Okay, so it was Oakland. Yeah, Cleveland. Cleveland is Oakland, isn't it? Or no. No. What am I talking about? Oh, anyways. So anyways, the history has, like I was saying, has also shown us that yeah, miracles can happen. Absolutely. That is so true, you know? And so I don't think that there is any reason to give up hope on Summer, because there also has been nothing that says that she's not with us anymore either, right? So yeah, kind of crazy. Oh, Cleveland is in Ohio. Okay, so I guess I was right. Did I say Ohio? Yeah, okay. There we go. Also, J.C. Dugard. Yeah, Elizabeth Smart. Absolutely. I mean, J.C. Dugard was missing for 18 years, I think it was. Is that how long that she? I think it was a long time. I mean, she ended up having, I believe, 2 children by her captors. So it's like the girls who were locked up for 5 years when finally escaped and the breast was found. Are you talking about you might be talking about the Cleveland 3? They were actually locked up for 11 years was the longest, which I believe was Amanda Berry. I believe was the first one that was taken. Michelle Knight was the second one that was taken. And I believe that Gina was the third one that was taken. And they were all kept in that house. And those girls, Amanda Berry was there. Michelle Knight was hers. Okay. That's right. Yes. And she was the one who received the most abuse by Ariel or whatever the fucking creep's guy name was. He's in hell now, so I believe he took his own life because he was a fucking coward and he couldn't face the world. But he made those 3 girls face him for 10, 11 years, you know? Oh my goodness. Amanda had a child. I know that for sure. And I think that Michelle like had miscarriages, I believe. Michelle had a child before, I believe, she was kidnapped. And I believe Amanda is the one that had a child while in captivity. Yeah. Yes, and the one that was friends with his daughter was Gina Jesus. Gina was friends with his daughter, Ariel Castro. Ariel Castro, I think his name was. He even like went out with the family searching and looking for Gina, while all along knowing exactly where she was. Ah, fuck, just sick, man. Yes, Michelle had a son. Yes. I believe he was like, if I can remember, I think he was like 6 or 7 when she was kidnapped. And yeah, Amanda had several miscarriages as well. He would punch them in the stomach to try and terminate the pregnancies. And I think it obviously worked, but scary, scary, scary. And here we have Betty, you know, thinking that she's an advocate for kids when we see the horrible, horrible things that this woman does. So, yeah, crazy. Well, hello, Miss Picklebot. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out for a while. No, she was older, working at Burger King, I think. Hey, keep it real. How are you feeling? I hope that we missed you too, Petunia. Where you been, girl? I'll be right back. Cheese meets coffee. All righty then. Yeah, right. Exactly. Knowing an advocate when she speaks of euthanizing kids. Like, oh my goodness. Miss Peach, this is Betty. She is in Tennessee. And she is apparently looking at the Summer Wells case. And the Summer Wells case and Layla Santinello. And she is just the same old, just spewing shit out her mouth, right? Yeah. I feel bad for Amanda about her mom, too. That isn't very easy. What was up with her mom? I know that Michelle's mom, they didn't really connect again after. Michelle was the one, like that her mom didn't like really look for her too much. She was, you know, Michelle was a little bit easily forgotten by her mom. And she sure didn't receive the welcoming that Amanda and Gina received. And it was really hard for her. Oh, no, that's sad, Corrine. Oh, she passed away. Oh, that's just crazy. Keep it real. Can I put myself in timeout? Well, you probably could. You're a mod, aren't you? I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Petunia, no, you didn't really miss a lot. We basically just started this. We're only 6 minutes into Betty stuff anyways. And earlier in the live, we were going over a little bit of information about the Kansas Chiefs fans that were found in their friend's backyard. The toxicology came out today. And it seems as though they OD'd. There is, it's been, I've heard, I have not seen the toxicology report myself, but marijuana, fentanyl, cocoa, and alcohol has been mentioned. So, truth, it doesn't come up for you. You can't time yourself out. Oh my God, I love that you tried. Do I think Benny? I don't know. I'm not too sure. She said that they're leaving tomorrow. So I'm not too sure. I would hope not. Leave the kid alone. He's been through enough shit over the last little while. Even if he, took part, fucking tried to get money, whatever. He's a kid. And he should be left alone. Truthers, I have to look. I hear you. No judgment. I hear you. She probably slept with him from exclusive. Oh my God, no. That's horrible. Okay. Okay, that's good. Keep going anyways. I did move it back a little bit just so I could get myself context and remember what she was talking about. And so I can talk about it, So thank you, Katie K. I promise. I promise. I appreciate you. Oh, yes, one of the moms passed away. Oh, that's really sad. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that, sweetheart. My goodness, you're amazing. Thank you. Oh, and I see something. Oh, a membership thing. Oh, Bowie girl, thank you so much. I'm sorry, 10:54. Oh my God, it's 11:18. Oh, I'm slacking. Thank you so much. And I don't think I played any kind of super chat thing for you guys today either. So let's do that. I don't know what this is, but it was in my membership videos that I have. Like I have a little file that says membership videos. And it's 16 seconds long. So let's play it. I don't know. There's some twerking in there probably, or I just can't remember what it is. But I uploaded it. So thank you everybody that has sent me something tonight. I appreciate it. I really, really do. I really, really do. So here we go. Let's see what this is. I don't even know.
Ponte en cuatro, China acá, mami, ven. No, así no. Ahí, así. Mesa que más
I remember that now. Oh my God, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh my God. That was my my backwoods, little 420 tent. My 420 tent. Thank you one. That was cute. I forgot that I made that one. That was a good one. I like that guy. It's like takes a hoot and he's just laughing. Oh my God, that was good. So thank you guys. I really appreciate everybody that has sent me blessings for my birthday. I appreciate it, guys. So, okay, let's go, Betty.
His love with bacon this time. Usually it's always bacon. Oh, thank you. Act right, people. Nice to see you. Thank you. I am here. Yes. We're in Tennessee. We did some searching and stuff like that. And I'm glad. I hear that there's going to be like this birthday party for Summer. I don't know if her family's putting that on, or if her, or if
no sexy and BHB. No. That doesn't exist. No. No. My goodness. Yes, Petunia, I'm at Aquarius. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I said bacon, bacon, bacon. Because over in Mint Mama's cooking shows, whenever somebody sends her a super chat or a super sticker or anything like that, we put bacon in the chat. And then Joe, Mint Mama's husband, is always bacon, bacon, bacon. It's so funny. So I know. Oh, Rachel, it's after midnight where I am. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Rachel. I appreciate it. I really, really do. You are amazing. You have been with me from, I think, the very first day that I decided to start making videos and all that. So you have been with me the whole time. And it's amazing. I appreciate you so much. Oh gosh, me too, Petunia. I love Mitten Mama too. Her and Joe are literally the two funniest on here as far as I'm concerned. They probably are they're the funniest couple, first of all, because they're just so funny together. Oh my gosh. I love it when she's always just like, shut up, bro. And she's like literally talking to her husband, shut up, bro, or whatever, right? And he's like, oh my God, they are just so fun together. They are so fun together. I love it. So, ooh, Pamela, thank you so much, sweetheart. Welcome to the backwoods. Yeah, I'll play this one again because this is what the backwoods is all about. So thank you. I appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you.
Ponte en cuatro, china acá, mami, ven. No, 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 así no. Ahí, así. Mesa que más
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so many Aquarius chickies in here. I know, eh? Oh, water babies. I love it. Prison chaplain's back. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dan, no, it's not Dan Aykroyd, the one that's smoking in that little jingle. Yeah, it's not Dan Aykroyd, but it does look like him for sure. I see where you're coming from for sure. So, yes. Yay, Truth Hurts. Yes, yes. Aquarius, yes. Yes, early happy birthday to everybody that is in here. You missed the old song? Yeah, I was trying to find it. I don't know where I put it. I can definitely find it. It's on my YouTube somewhere, but it's just like unlisted or private or whatever it was. So I can definitely find it though. So Bill Hader, another SNL guy, could be. When you actually see the gift itself, he's actually like kind of dancing, and like he takes a hoot and he's kind of dancing, he's just smiling away. I just thought it was so funny. But I didn't lose it. I just deleted it off my off of here, off of StreamYards. So I'll look for it again though. So yeah. You haven't seen this cackling hag for edges. She needs some frizzies. Yeah, absolutely. I was just saying that earlier that remember she got it all chopped off, right? So a lot of this should be newer hair. But it still does not look good. She needs to stop fucking bleaching it. So I don't know. You missed the Bancoon bouquets? I'll go and find it for you, hun. Absolutely.
creators are putting that on. But I think that's ultra sweet. I don't know what the family's doing. You know, I never hear anything. Even when Summer was alive, they didn't really know her birthday. So the chances of them actually celebrating it makes me.
Now, why would she say something like that? Like, is there any evidence or any proof out there that they didn't know her birthday? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why she says things like that. I don't know everything about everything when it comes to the Summer Wells case. I know quite a bit, but things like that, I don't understand why she would say that. Anyways, I don't know.
Me wonder if they ever did. And I'm just, you know, I'm glad people are doing something for her. I hope her family actually starts doing something for her soon. You know, it kind of sucks a little bit that.
How do you know they're not doing something?
I mean, it's always everybody else that does, you know, even the birthday party they had, Miss Robin put that on. The family's never really done anything. If you really want to know the truth, I mean, they just haven't done shit.
How
they
do
haven't
you know
done nothing,
that, Betty?
except put their face in front of YouTube and try to collect as much money as they can for their whatever. And it's really heartbreaking. It's sad. If it wasn't for whether we all agree with each other or not, like each other or not, I'm not going to get into the pettiness, and it's, you know, it's below me. But it's sad that it takes the creators doing it all the time. It doesn't really matter whether they're.
And what have you done, Betty, all the time? What have you done, honestly? You don't think law enforcement is still out there probably trying to collect, you know, tips, interviewing people, talking to people, paying attention when new things happen? Or, you know, you don't think that they're doing that out there? You know, I mean, people don't become detectives who investigate these situations of like missing children, missing people, missing whatever, you know, unalived, murmured, whatever it is. People don't do that kind of a job because they don't give a shit, you know? Like, you don't know what people are doing. You don't know what Candace and Dawn are doing. You don't know what anybody in Summerwell's family is actually doing. Okay, you're just guessing. You're putting rumors out there. You're saying the worst things that you can about them to make them look bad. Miss Advocate. Fuck, man. God.
They believe in the Wells or they don't, but it's always somebody else doing. And that's the problem I have. It's never the Wells, ever. It's never them making flyers. It's never them posting flyers. It's never them really advocating for their daughter. I mean, when they're on YouTube and stuff like that, they don't even talk about her.
How do you know? Do you live next door to them and watch every move that they make? No. They live in Tennessee and you live in Florida. Okay. I don't really know how far away Florida is from Tennessee, but it's not the same place. Okay. You don't see what they do every day. You don't know what law enforcement is doing. Oh, it's always the creators. No, it's not. What have any of these creators that have talked about Summer Wells, what have any of them done? Especially you. You've done fucking nothing for her. Nothing. You and your little buddies there are probably part of the reason, you know, why it may have already taken this long to solve this case, because you guys have put so much crap and so much bullshit out there that you have wasted law enforcement's time. You have wasted the resources that they have out there to investigate cases like this, because they probably had to go through and investigate and try to clear all the bullshit that you guys put out there. So oh my God, this girl gets me. But I mean, nothing better to do on your birthday than fucking bash a Betty, you know? Questions for Betty is they did that to your report towards them. What towards them would be what exactly? Exactly. You were on fire tonight. Oh, God, this woman just drives me crazy, especially when it comes to Summer Wells, because they've really done nothing but fuck everything up. Guaranteed they've made it harder for law enforcement to figure out this case. Guaranteed they've made it harder for law enforcement to get clues, to get, I would bet that there are people out there that are probably still to this day haven't called in because they probably don't want to be called out if their name happens to go out there. Can you imagine what Miss Betty's going to be saying about these people? What did you do with her? Where were you that day? Why did you call in? Who were you? I mean, she would drag their fucking names all over the place. So, yeah, I would imagine that there are people out there that haven't called in because they're just afraid of this twit. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, yeah.
Anymore. Nothing is about Summer when it comes to the Wells. Nothing. And, people can sit there and back them all. I really don't care anymore. The proof is in the pudding, and it'll all come out in the wash. That's the.
Oh my God, you and your stupid freaking sayings. The proof is in the pudding, and it'll all come out in the wash. Well, I never put pudding in the wash, bitch. I mean, seriously. She's whispering Julie because she's staying at somebody's house who we think is Olivia's house. And it's early in the morning and everybody else is still sleeping. So that's why she's trying to be quiet. I mean, I guess she's doing a pretty good job for as loud as she usually is, but yeah, that's why she's being quiet. So, oh God, it drives me out. All of her little stupid antics that she says, and this, I don't know, just kind of weird. So I don't know. It's weird.
That's the way I look at it. I just know when I was with Don Wells, he was truthful. I could tell when he was being truthful with me, and I could tell when he wasn't.
Oh, of course, because you're a fucking human analyzer or something, right? Exactly, right, Betty? Bullshit. God.
And he wasn't being truthful with me. There was
Are you a human lie detector test? Did your ears ring or something? Or, a little buzz go off in your pocket or something? Like, fuck off.
Oh, things that he, like with the DCS, you could tell he was being honest. You could tell by his speech pattern he was being honest. You can tell a lot.
You could tell by his speech pattern. How would you know that? Like, have you studied his speech pattern and, the way that he usually talks versus when he is lying? Have you, what do you mean his speech pattern? Like, really? Oh, this woman, seriously. You're not a psychologist. You're definitely not a lawyer. Like, we all know that. You're definitely not a lawyer. You're not, you can't read people the way that you're saying that you can. Come on, girl. Remember, JJ, you read that situation too, right? There's no way a 2-year-old would be out here. There's no way he would be able to make it through here. He would be scared. He would be crying. There's no way he would come out here. Where was he found? Out there. Like, fuck. I know. From my experience, I know. And I'm telling you, there's no way there would be a 2-year-old out here. Fuck. You're experiencing what? I don't even know yet. Because I don't think you spent too much time around 2-year-olds. You're not a mom. I heard something about you being a stepmom. But I doubt that you're part of their lives. I doubt that, you were married for a year, I think. I think she was married for a year. So, you weren't stepmom too fucking deep, Come on.
A lot of things. But there were a lot of things that he lied to me about. And when he was questioned on them, and I questioned him very respectfully, he didn't want to answer and change the subject.
Oh, he didn't want to answer and change the subject. Well, I guess you're the bitch that fucking made him lose his job. You know? You're the bitch that fucking put his name out there and fucking crushed it. Have they done maybe some questionable things? Maybe. You know? Have they been found guilty? No. Okay? They've never even been charged with anything. So, yeah, I'm sure Dawn was a little bit like, fuck, I don't want to talk to you. You know? I would be the same way, you know? It's crazy. I just looked, her main channel is still there. Yes, it is still there. I think that's because she's trying to fight it, maybe. I don't know, but I don't think that she has posted anything on there. I haven't been to that channel for a while. But yeah, I don't think she has posted anything on there. I think that she still cannot utilize the channel. But yeah. Truth hurts. And so she's definitely no Charlize. Even in Monster. Oh my God. Oh, she was married for 11 or 12 years? Really, Runs? I did not know that. Wow. Why did I only think a year? Gosh, I don't know. I thought she was only married for a year. Yeah, the same guy who she abused. Yes. Vincent, or what is that his name? Was it Vincent? Something like that. Wow, I'm quite surprised. I am so surprised at that. Those kids were grown when she was married, though. Yeah, I thought so too, right? And her hubby couldn't read or write. Yes. And that's also another reason why a lot of her domestic violence charges didn't go through. They were dropped, reduced, whatever it was. We've read that many times because they would not give an affidavit because they couldn't write and they couldn't read. But like I said before, I mean, who were the officers, or what department or whatever, investigated something like that? Because as far as I knew, you could give a verbal affidavit. Like, I don't understand why it was, I mean, she obviously forced them, told them, yeah, if you tell them what I did, I'm going to beat the fuck out of you or whatever, I mean, like, sorry. Like, something like that anyways. So, only daughter that you know of was his. Yes, she's definitely not a parent of, biologically anyways, of any kids. Not that we could have found out anyways, but I really don't think that she's ever had any children. So, yeah. So, yeah, let's keep going here.
But I thought it was really interesting how crafty Don changes the subject. He does it in such a strategic way that you almost don't even realize you're changing the subject. And I noticed that. And he did that several times. And I thought, how clever, So while I'm sitting there speaking to him, believe me, I'm analyzing the crap out of this man.
Okay, this was fucking ridiculous of what she just says here, okay? Like, I get paying attention to people when you're talking to them or whatever. If a friend's lying to you or whatever. I mean, sure, absolutely. We can definitely tell when certain people are lying. I can tell when my kids are lying. They might not think I can. And sometimes I don't say something, but I definitely know when my kids are lying, but her thinking that she can analyze Don and read Don and, pick him apart and know exactly who he is or what he's thinking or what he's, what I mean? Come on. She couldn't analyze a bowl of soup, right? And that's a bowl of soup out of a can, even with the instructions and the ingredients and everything on it. So, oh my goodness. She lied and she said she bought that house at 19. Well, I think it was not too long after that. And what I have heard is that she actually didn't buy the house. Her father did. Her father was actually the one that bought the house. That's what I've heard anyways, you know. Alphabet soup even, right? Exactly. We got all the letters there for you to figure it out. And yeah. She can't cook a steak. She sure as heck does not know how to, you know, beat a piece of meat. If I can say that. Oh my God. I kind of don't mind the bed, but I wouldn't have it in my house. I like that style, you know, the old looking style, but I probably wouldn't have it in my house. I got mostly like wood furniture. Not brown though, black. A lot of my furniture is like, well, my couches are brown and everything else is, all my other pieces are black. All my furniture and stuff like that's all black, except for one blue. I have a blue one. I have a blue, like, I don't even know what you call it. It's got 2 doors, little cabinet, you know, blue. So, she looks such a troll with that pink eye. Yes.
I'm analyzing his everything. You know, I keep my glasses on. That's what I do. Keep my glasses on for. It gives me an
She's talking about her sunglasses. She keeps her sunglasses on because she thinks it makes it so that she can look at the guy and he can't see her looking at her. Oh, fuck. Great strategy there, detective.
opportunity, and not these glasses, my sunglasses. It gives me an opportunity to look at people without them really seeing me looking at them. And I can tell you that
little trick.
At the time that I spoke to him, he seemed happy and healthy. He was working on his truck. And then I hear a few weeks later, he's back to the same old BS. I went and watched, you know, some of Candace's live streams, and then I've watched some of Dawn's. And I gotta tell you, the most frustrating thing is, where's Summer in all this? Where's Summer? It's like,
okay. I don't mean I don't mean this to sound harsh, but at some point, these families need to be able to, I hate to use the words move on, but get back into a somewhat of a normal life. You know, it has been over 2 years since she's been missing. And as heartbreaking as that is, and as much as I'm sure that Dawn and Candace think about their daughter all the time, they have to be able to get on with a somewhat normal life. Getting back into a routine, going to work, coming home, dinner, doing whatever, laundry, mopping the floor even, you know, just things like that are just somewhat of a normalcy kind of situation, you know. And, you know, she's picking them apart because they're basically trying to live their life. And you know, like, and that's why I said, like, I don't mean this to sound harsh, but it's true. Otherwise, if every single day they sit in mourning, for lack of a better word, I'm sorry, of their daughter missing, they're going to seriously drive themselves crazy, which I'm sure they probably are a little bit crazy, obviously, over this whole thing. But there does come a time where, as a family, as a couple, as parents, they are going to have to try to get back into the normal life of routine. it's just the way it is. It doesn't mean that they don't love their daughter. It doesn't mean that they don't worry about her still, that they don't wonder where she is, that they don't, maybe do things here and there to be able to still bring awareness about it or whatever, you know what I mean? But for them just to sit and moan and cry every single day, like Betty thinks that they should, that's not healthy for anybody. They would drive themselves into a mental hospital. So it's like, yeah, exactly right. Some life will never be normal, but they need to find and be allowed to actually live. There is a balance, right, between completely mourning the loss of their daughter, not knowing where she is, wondering. Could you imagine? I know that there's parents in here. There's so many parents in here. And all of you can definitely imagine if you did not know where your child was. Especially a young child like Summer was. You would drive yourself completely insane with the scenarios, with the thoughts, with the wondering, with the every single, all the time, every day. And I mean, yeah, Katie, I couldn't imagine either. I lost my youngest, okay, my youngest, the one that calls, and she comes up on here every once in a while, Majimi. We lost her. We lost her twice when she was young. One when she was 2 years old. We have, where I live, there's a hotel, and in the basement, well, the main floor, not the basement, the main floor of that hotel, there is a big laundromat. And we used to go there to do our laundry, the big stuff, like big blankets. And my husband used to take like his moving blankets because he's a trucker. So moving blankets, he would go and we would throw them and wash there. And we brought our daughter with us once. And at the hotel, the owners of that hotel also had a little girl. I think it was just a year older maybe than my little one. And they decided to go to the gas station that was right next door to the hotel, because that little girl that lived, or that parents worked at the hotel, she knew that they had candy next door, because her grandpa or grandma or whatever would take her over to the store once in a while and, get her some candy. So we would, so the two of them, think about this, a little 3-year-old and a little 2-year-old went from, and they didn't have to cross the street or anything. They just had to like go kind of across a property, out to the next lot sort of thing. And they did that, and they walked into the store. There's these two little kids, and the store clerk was like, okay, there's these two little, nobody's coming in after them. Like, where's the parents? Where's whatever. So he kind of figured that they were just two little kids. Like, what's going on? So he ended up locking the door, and he called the RCMP. Wow, we couldn't find her, right? Little one. We couldn't find her anywhere. And we like freaking out. It was probably about 3 hours, I think, before like RCMP here connected the two calls. And finally they're like, oh yeah, they're over at the gas station. Oh, okay, good. Oh my goodness, why, whatever. So that was the one time that we lost her. Little shit. And then another time is when we were living in a great big, like a townhouse complex, like just a great big huge lot that had just townhouses, rows of townhouses in them. And we were all living there, and the kids would play outside all the time. Like, all of the kids would be outside playing all the time together, everybody that lived around there. And Paige, Majimi, ended up going over to one of her friend's house. Like, her friend was playing outside with her, where she's like, oh, you want to come to my house or whatever? So apparently they went over, and then we, like, of course we couldn't find her. We're like, oh my God, where the hell did she go? Like, where, blah, blah, blah. We looked everywhere. We had the whole complex. There's probably about 150 homes in that on that lot or whatever, in that complex, I guess you could say. And everybody was coming out and looking for us. People were getting into their vehicles and driving around the neighborhoods and fucking looking for them, whatever, blah, blah. We knocked on every single fucking door that was in there looking for her. Nobody saw her, apparently. So I don't know. It probably, that time it was about 4 hours that we couldn't find her. And we were freaking out. The cops were, of course, the police were there. Everybody was there, right? Ambulance even came just in case there was something wrong or whatever. And then we decided that we'll go around and we'll knock on everybody's door again, right? Some people weren't home. Some people, there wasn't an answer. So whatever, we would go and we would knock on everybody's door again. And this one girl, I literally worked with her. Okay. She was a pretty good friend of mine and I worked with her. And she lived in the same complex as I did. And we ended up back at her door, knocked on her door, because the first time she's like, no, I haven't seen the kids anywhere. Sorry, blah, blah, blah. And didn't even look at nothing. She didn't look, obviously, didn't nothing or whatever. Well, Jesus Christ, those two little girls were in her backyard, just hooping it up, having a good old time together, just playing away, while half our town is out there looking for her and the other little girl, because who knows where they were, right? Oh my God. I was like, ugh, like, why didn't you go and look in your, like, I thought that she had actually gone and looked in her house and looked in her yard and, like, and every townhouse, the backyard was fenced in, right? And they were fenced in pretty high. So we couldn't see into backyards or anything, but we're calling and we're blah, blah. I don't know what those girls were doing, but they didn't hear us call. They didn't hear us nothing, whatever. But yeah, it ended up being that she was actually over at that friend's house where we had been and asked, hey, have you seen the two girls? We can't find them anywhere. And yeah, no. So that was twice. And it's always a good stories that, like, family get-togethers and stuff like that. We always end up talking about it. My youngest, yeah, she thinks it's funny. I'm like, no, you won't think it's funny if it's your child. So yeah, I don't know what the heck. My little boy took his little battery-powered Jeep and drove down the street by itself. He's cruising, Mom. Oh God, these kids, right? So anyways, yeah, we were very lucky, of course, that nothing really, Oh, so I bring it up to her every once in a while, right? Just to remind her the trouble that she's put me through, the gray hairs that she's caused me. So, so crazy. It was very scary, Luna. Absolutely. My goodness. I was big and pregnant and bawling your eyes out. Oh, why? Oh, yeah, because you're... because your little one went to decide to go roll down the street a little. Funny. Oh my goodness. Children, eh? Oh gosh. Your 3-year-old runaway became a sergeant in the Marines. Really? Oh my goodness. I love that, Petunia. I love that. I love that. That's cool. That's very cool. Awesome. Okay, here we go.
The day Summer disappeared, they would have forgotten about her if it wasn't for all of us, keeping our foot on their neck.
Okay. Betty, really? Really? Okay. I know that you have never, well, I assume anyways, there's no evidence out there. There's nothing out there that says that you have ever had a child. Okay. Guaranteed. Definitely, Candace never forgot that she had a baby, okay? Guaranteed. That is not something that you forget. Even if you end up growing up and not having your children living with you or whatever the situation may be, a woman never forgets that she gave birth. Why? Because that shit fucking hurts. You don't forget laying in a bed for hours in pain, pushing this fucking football out of your twat. Okay? You don't forget that shit. That's not, you just don't. Like I said, no matter if you grow up with or you have your kids when they're growing up or you know, whatever. I mean, just the actual act of pushing a baby out of your twat, you don't forget that. I'm sorry, you don't. So, ladies, mamas, let her know how it is. Oh my God. Oh my God, your baby was 10 pounds natural. My oldest, my very first baby was 8 pounds, 10 ounces. And then my second baby was only 6 pounds, 4 ounces. And and for those who had a baby, you know, from an 8-pound baby to a 6-pound baby, that's a big difference in size, you know. 2 pounds on a baby, on a brand new baby, is a lot. So when I had my second daughter, who is still to this day very, very tiny, I literally thought there was something wrong with her. And I kept on asking, my doctor what was wrong with her, because she was so tiny. And like I said, my first child that I had was like 2 pounds heavier. And literally, like, it was, I really thought there was something wrong with her. She was so tiny. Her legs were like little toothpicks, you know, like she just had nothing to her, you know, she was so tiny. And she just grew up that way. She's always been tiny, you know, so skinny little thing, you know. And she was a dancer, so she just never really grew she grew muscle, but I mean, dancers, you know, they're usually flat chested, you know. I'm sorry, Joy. Sorry, Jordan. But, you know, she's just always been a small person. But back then, when I was, you know, somewhat of a new mom, I was like, holy Christ, what the hell's wrong with her? Blah, blah. My doctor kept on having to say to me, it's okay. She's fine. She's healthy. There's nothing wrong with her. She's good. I'm like, she's so small. I was crying my eyes off. Oh my God. I will never forget that. Never forget that. Oh my gosh. I was convinced there was something wrong with her. So anyways, your first daughter was 10 pounds and had more rolls. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, I love baby rolls. Oh my God, they're like so cute. Hey, their little arm rolls and their legs. Oh, they look like the Michelin Man, you know. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, I love fatty babies too. And then like and one of my granddaughters, actually, she was born at a decent, at its, you know, somewhat decent weight. And my daughter was 16. She was attending a teen pregnancy school where, obviously pregnant teens could attend school. And graduate and get all the help that they need while there was daycare there and all that kind of stuff. And so my oldest daughter, her second child, you're getting baby fever again. Oh, my oldest daughter, her second child, because she was going to this, you know, teen parent center, she was, there's a nurse there, and they try to make you do it well. They'll do it the right way, apparently, according to them anyways. And they were really, really forcing her to breastfeed, which, yes, breast milk they always say it's best. But nowadays, formula is so close to real breast milk. Plus, it adds in other things and stuff like that. But anyways, they were trying to force her to breastfeed. And it was very, 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 very painful for her, but they were still encouraging her to do it. So she tried for quite some time. And then we also thought that the baby had colic. But she wasn't really gaining any weight or anything like that. So finally it was figured out that she was actually almost starving to death. And oh my gosh. And I've been with my mom, with my daughter, especially my oldest daughter, throughout all of her pregnancies, throughout all of her kids. I've been to, now that they're a little bit older, I haven't, but when they were all babies, I've been to doctor's appointments. I have been to school meeting. I have been to almost everything when it comes, to my kids and my grandkids. And we, like both of us, we felt so bad because she basically was starving, and she was so tiny. Just a teeny tiny. She looked like a preemie, and she was already a couple months old. So yeah, that was really, really scary. So yes, nursing them, absolutely. I'm not saying anything against nursing, absolutely not. I fully agree with nursing. I am also one of those, if I see a woman or a mom, well, hopefully a mom, nursing a child in a restaurant, I don't care. I am not one of those type. I'm all for it. Absolutely. All for nursing. Nursing is always definitely better. It's for bonding. Absolutely. Nutrition, all of it. I'm definitely all in for it. That's for sure. But yeah, that was a little scary too. Anyways, Betty, you don't know any of that shit, do you? Look at your confused look on your face right there on the screen. You're like, huh? What are these people talking about? Kids, huh? Giving birth? What? What? Breastfeeding? Huh? Is that a thing? Let me try. I'm just kidding. Right? Nowadays, especially, most are so just you never even realize they're nursing. Absolutely. And I would never even, yes, breast is best. And they did. They were basically like really forcing her to do it. And, my daughter she nursed her first child. But for some reason, this one, it hurt her so much. I mean, what is it? It's called something, mastitis. Is that it? Mastitis, I think it's something like it. It's mastitis or something like that you can get when you are breastfeeding. Mastitis, yeah, something, yeah. And I really believe that she definitely had that because it was so painful for her to breastfeed. And myself, I didn't breastfeed my children because I couldn't. I didn't produce milk. I did not produce milk. So, yeah. Hello, Sandrisa. How are you? Julia, did I say hello to you? I just see your name there, and I can't remember if I did. But hello anyway, sweetheart. How are you? Hey, Callie. Good to see you. Hey, Justin. Justin is here. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody coming in late night. We're just hanging out. And Cheese, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You were a dairy cow? Yeah, some definitely do produce milk really, really well. But I didn't. And there's reason for that. It's because I had breast surgery. So I didn't produce. There was, I don't know, whatever they say, 50-50 chance or whatever. So, but I didn't produce any breast milk. So I tried, but it just wasn't there. It just wasn't there. So Oh my goodness, your last baby was allergic to your breast milk. Oh, crazy, eh? Yeah, that definitely can happen. Unbelievable. And I don't remember who it was, but I saw somebody say something about my meds. And I will take them right now, I promise. Luna, I want a baby now. Somebody give me a baby right now. I'm good. Thank you, New Zealand. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Mystery, it was you. Oh, you heard my alarm. Yeah, I know it goes off. I always forget about it. But it does. It does, Petunia. It does. I, of course, never had myself, but I know, friends of mine, moms, and, stuff like that have, and it can be pretty horrible. Okay, meds are down. Meds are down. Okay. Anyways, let's listen. Keep listening to this disaster.
They didn't even want to talk about her.
Maybe not to you. I'm sure they probably didn't want to talk about her to you. Screaming outside of his job. Don, what'd you do with your daughter, Don? Where did you put her? Remember? Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk to you either. Fuck, man.
People did. They wanted to change it to all the kids that are missing across the country. Oh, look at sweet Misery. Good morning, love. Yes, I'm still in Tennessee. Mm-hmm.
What did I see? Where did I see that? You have 5 grandsons. Oh my gosh, 1 to 10. Boys are a blast. Yeah, I have 2 grandsons and I have 5 granddaughters. 5. Actually, well, 7 granddaughters, because I have 2 step granddaughters. So 7 granddaughters, 2 grandsons. So yeah. Oh my goodness, so crazy. I'm just scrolling up in chat here just to see if you've mostly been in the bushes. That's okay, Julie. It's comfortable back there, Just Dawn, I could have fed the neighborhood. Oh my God. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going way up in comments, but yes, moms can pump nowadays. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyways, hello everybody. If I missed you, please holler at me in the chat again. If I missed you, I'm trying to scroll and see if I missed anybody, but I don't think so far. Patricia Burns, I have 4 sisters and we all have kids, but I was the only one who breastfed your 2 sons, and I did so for 2 years each. But my sister always had a slight look of disgust on their faces when they saw me. Oh my goodness. I know, like, some people, right, where did you bury her? Oh yeah, she did say that too. Oh my goodness. She's in Tennessee, apparently, updating on the Summer Wells case and searching for Layla Santinello at the same time while she's there. So, yeah. Crazy. Making a mess is what she's doing. So, hey, Kay, how are you? Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Aquarius. And a fellow February birthday ladies. You're an Aquarius as well? Oh, there's so many of us. You just want 1 grandchild, Mickey? I don't know. Like I said, I have yes, Dawn, Green grandparent is the best. I love it. Although sometimes they drive me crazy. So, you know. I have a 7-year-old and a 5-year-old that are like an older sister, younger brother. I've talked about them before. And those two, woo, they just bounce off of each other, those two, right? They're best friends, but they hate each other. You know, that type of situation. And they're only 7 and 5. So, you know. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I really do. So, hey. Oh, hello, Wave. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, and who? Petunia. This is, here you go, babes. This is for you, Petunia. I'm pretty sure it was you that was talking about the twerking, I think. I think it was you. Anyways, here you go. Just one for free.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
There you go, babes. I didn't lose it. I knew it was somewhere. I just had to get it. That's all. Good night, mystery. Meds have kicked in. That's all. That's good. I won't probably be here too much longer. I have to get up in the morning and drive my daughter to work, and I have to grab the kids, and yeah. So, but we'll be here for a little bit, anyways. So. That's my dude. I want to keep him. Hammock time. There you go. Oh, thank you, Callie. I appreciate that. Thank you. The big 5-1. 51. Oh, my God. 51. It's just a number, though, right? Yeah, convince me it's just a number, please, please, please. No, Gypsy Rose t-shirts you can buy? Oh my goodness. No, I haven't. Wow, that's crazy. I do see the one that Betty's wearing, though. It's a Layla Santinello t-shirt, if you guys haven't noticed. Somebody pointed it out earlier, and yeah, it has her picture on it, too. So, oh, gosh. Being a grandma is just different than being a mom. I'm not sure it's so much better. I mean, I guess it is better in the way that, you know, you can send them home. You know, if you had enough of them, you just make a phone call. You say, come get these kids, you know. In that way, maybe it's, you know, somewhat better. But you feel the same amount of pride, the same amount of love, the same, you know what I mean? So to watch them, you know, do the same things as your children did, right? Their first steps, their first words, their, you know what I mean? Like all that kind of stuff. The first day of school. And for, like, I have 3 grandkids that live here, and then the rest of them live far away from me. So, but the 3 ones that live here, I've been very, very active in their life, their whole life. Like I said, babysitting, going to take doctors, giving rides, going to schools, dropping off, picking up, all that kind of stuff. I was in the room, except for my grandson, my youngest, oh no, not my youngest grandson, my first grandson, except for him, I wasn't in the room. I was supposed to be, but she ended up having a emergency C-section, and they wouldn't let me in the room, which kind of weird because the baby before that, she also had a C-section, and they wouldn't let me in the room. So it would scare the fuck out of me. I could tell you that. And it took them a really, really long time to come out and tell me that everything was fine. So yeah, anyways, so. Hey, Shorty, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, 51. 5 + 1 = 6. 6 is the number of nurturing creativity. Oh, lots of good. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. It's just a number. Oh, plus, you look so hot. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do. Hey, Jack's mom. I've never loved anyone more than my grandbabies. They're a piece of me. And to see my baby have a beautiful redhead, blue-eyed, oaky babies is so amazing. Ooh, red hair and blue eyes. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And I agree. It is amazing to watch our babies have their babies. And that is definitely an amazing part. Definitely. Betty's birthday, I think it's in December, isn't it? I don't know why I'm thinking December, but I can't remember exactly. Hey, Petty Crocker, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
Sure am. So I'm going to be here. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. It's kind of, we're flying by the seat of our pants. We got a few things we've got to get done. We're meeting a few people. There's just,
Let me know if it's too fast for you guys.
Thank you, Karen. Yes, justice for Summer Wells. She needs to be found. And like I said, there's two ways you can look at this. I mean, at the end of the day, the idea that somebody in the Wells family, the mom, dad, grandma, Hunter, the idea that somebody there that didn't know anything that's not even, I don't even consider that anymore. I believe they do. I'm going to continue to act like they do because that's the way every bit of the information is showing. There's no way. And I really do. For the people that don't believe me, that don't believe this, that they honestly believe that she was abducted after 3 years, and the animation of, they've been adamant from law enforcement. There's no evidence, even to this day, of this abduction. There's no evidence. There's no information that can clear Don and Candace.
And there is actually more importantly, there's no evidence that can convict them. Okay. Although everybody knows Betty's always guilty until proven innocent, when, the law system works on innocent until proven guilty. But I mean, that's just the way Betty works, right? God. September is Betty. Okay. September. Ugh. God. My daughter was born in September. Now she shares a birthday month with this bitch. Okay.
And we need to throw Grandis in there because let's face it, none of them have been cleared. In all fairness, I don't even think Hunter has been cleared of any wrongdoing. I don't think anybody has. You know who has? The tree trimmers, right? Those people.
No. Nobody has been cleared. No, nobody has been convicted. Nobody has been charged. Okay. That's the way that it should be set. All right. Oh God, she drives me crazy. You put guilt on people. Okay. By saying something like that, somebody that is coming in is just brand new, doesn't really know very much about anything, will think that law enforcement is looking at these people as if they are suspects, and they are not. At this point in the investigation, they are not suspects. So you putting that out there that they have not been cleared makes it sound like there is a reasonable reasonable doubt of guilt. Is that how it says? Reasonable whatever of guilt, which right now there's not. There's just not. It's just not out there. So yeah, nice try.
Those people have been cleared. The company itself has been cleared. There were several people that were accused that have been cleared that are not persons of interest. So there's been a lot of people that have been cleared in this case. So why not Don and Candace? It seems like everybody else can state where they've been and what happened. So why can't Don and Candace?
What are you talking about? They obviously have, as far as now, have been quote unquote cleared, because if they hadn't been, I'm sure there probably would be some kind of charges put up against them. So, it just drives me crazy the way that she says things. Yeah, I can absolutely slow it down. Absolutely. Let me know if it's still too fast. just let me know. I don't mind. Does she know what a hair dryer is? No, I don't think so. And she couldn't do anything. I don't know if she usually blow dries her hair or not. I have no idea. But she said this morning, thank God my hair is drying. Well, is it going to stay wet forever? Like, I don't know. So I don't know if she usually uses a blow dryer or not, but I doubt it, because if she did, her hair would probably look, well, unless you can style your hair with a blow dryer. I mean, lots of people do. So, you know, I guess she just doesn't know how. Anyways. Yes, about 6 inches needs to be clipped. And she just did that not that long ago. You guys remember she cut it, I don't know, it was like just above her shoulders, sort of. So she did cut not that long ago. And it just is growing back in. Same damaged kind of look, you know. Blow dryer damages your ends really bad. Yeah, it does. But I use a blow dryer every single time I blow dry my hair. And I have, you know, I have pretty nice hair. That's one of the things I've always had, is really nice hair. But I take care of it too. Like you know, I'm always putting in like leave-in conditioner, oils, and stuff like that. I take care of it. So yeah, it looks like a rat's nest. Yeah, it does. Dog, get your hair fixed. Sorry.
Why is their timeline still Swiss cheese? Why did it take law enforcement? You know what? Don told me that they had to turn in a timeline. I don't know how. I can't even remember. It was multiple. I don't want to misspeak, but I mean, I think it was double digits that they've had to adjust their timeline to try to fix some of the gaps. How can people that don't do a whole lot but stick around their family, according to Don and Candace, not know where they were during a day that their daughter disappeared, and 3 years later they're still trying to fill in gaps? People.
I think they had a pretty good timeline of the day that she disappeared, though, didn't they? They were at the watering hole. There was something about Burger King, but I don't think that happened on that day. You know, they went to the store to get some milk. Isn't that the same day? So I think there somewhat is a timeline, definitely, of they, you know what, you know. Anyways, I know, right? She's talking quietly because she's in Olivia's house, we do believe. And everybody else is still sleeping, because she gets up at some ungodly fucking hour of like 3 o'clock in the morning or something. I don't know what the fuck, but she is twisting it. Absolutely.
People don't see that.
And there's always some teeny tiny little detail that she adds in there just to make it sound even a little bit worse every time she tells it. So
there's something wrong with that. I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. But guys, I know you guys are all here. You're waiting for our day to get started. Dolly's out at the pier freezing his butt off. I'm in a nice, warm, comfy home, and I'm going to be working on getting, you know, some videos organized, especially with Alec Murdaugh. I need to get some of that information down, and I think we'll be doing some.
Alec Murdaugh, like, was she even allowed in the courtroom? Does anybody know if she was even allowed in the courtroom? I heard she wasn't allowed to go into the courtroom. She doesn't want to wake up the glare. Oh, I don't know if Dolly is there. I was wondering that too, because she keeps talking about it. I know Dolly was going to go live, so I don't want to hold you guys for too long. Or like, is, you know, no, she's not at the glares. I don't think so. Anyways, I don't know. You gotta take everything she says with a grain of salt. Yeah, but no. Yeah, I would never have her as a guest in my house either. No. She was in the courtroom all day. So she was inside. Oh. I heard that she couldn't, that she wasn't allowed in or something. I mean, it could have been just rumor or whatever. But, interesting. Crazy. Dolly did an early live at the beach. Oh, really? So they are together. So he is down there with her, or does Dolly live in Tennessee? Where does Dolly? I don't even know where he lives. I don't care. Don't even tell me. Don't be she wants the Dioc. I was happy for Laura the other day. I heard she got some Dioc. Oh, Laura, it's been a while, eh? Oh, I don't know if it's been a while or not, but you know, I'm gonna laugh at it anyways. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Something for Summer Wells.
He lives near Virginia Beach. Oh, okay. Okay.
But today's focus will be Layla. Today's going to be a Layla day. We're going to focus on her. We're going to primarily focus on getting newer, fresher content so we can bring more videos to advocate for her safe return.
Oh, did you hear what she just said? That's really interesting that she said it that way. So let's back up a little bit again. Today's going to be Layla Santinello Day. Listen to what she says.
Why is their timeline still Swiss cheese? Why did it take law enforcement? You know what? Don told a lot, but stick around their family according. And I'm going to be working on getting some videos organized, especially with Alec Murdaugh. I need to get some of that information down. And I think how can people that don't do a whole lot but stick around their family, according to Don and Candace, not know where they were during a day that their daughter disappeared, and 3 years later they're still trying to fill in gaps? People don't see that there's something wrong with that.
See the word beach.
I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. But guys, I know you guys are all here. You're waiting for our day to get started. Dolly's out at the pier freezing his butt off. I'm in a nice, warm, comfy home, and I'm going to be working on getting some videos organized, especially with Alec Murdaugh. I need to get some of that information down. And I think we'll be doing something for Summer Wells. But today's focus will be Layla. Today's going to be Layla Day. We're going to focus on her.
Okay, listen to what she says right here.
We're going to primarily focus on getting newer, fresher content so we can bring more videos to advocate for her safe return.
Okay. They're looking for content. Okay, you would think that she would say that they were looking for Layla. Okay. But they're down there to get more content. That stuck out to me. Like, that's not quite the word that I would be using if I was heading out to help search for a missing girl. Content is not the word probably would come out of my mouth. But with her, she's looking for content.
Return or any information leading to her whereabouts. Guys, remember, there is a reward for any information leading to the whereabouts of Layla Santinello or the people to be arrested that may have done something to her, because at this point she was with somebody and somebody knows what happened to her and people are keeping their mouth shut. She didn't just disappear. A UFO did not come down and get Layla Santinello. She is.
Okay, here now is where she starts talking about Layla's friends and all that kind of stuff. She's not going to name drop, but she will. She says she will if it comes to it. But she basically just throws all of Layla's friends under the bus right here. So
he is out there somewhere, right along with Summer Wells, right along with Holland Snap. The work is not done. This is a long road. And for Layla, the problem here is that there are so many nooks and crannies, just like the Summer Wells case. There's just so many nooks and crannies. It's so hard.
There usually is in every missing person case. That's why they're missing. And people don't know where they are. And it takes law enforcement and time to find them, because there are plenty of nooks and crannies in every case that's out there. Missing person, murmured person, a fucking car accident that happened down the street this morning. There's many things that involve figuring out what the fuck happened. Oh, she drives me. I hate her.
It really is. So anyways, guys, I hope you have a great day. This is not going to be the last live. I don't know how many lives we're going to do.
Look, she's like, anyways, guys, I hope you guys have a great day. It's 15 minutes in, and this video lasts 43 minutes. So at 15 minutes in, she's ready to say goodbye and have a good day and everything. But she still talks for another half hour.
Today I'm going to go. Oh, T-Car, Turkey Man, our beautiful Turkey Man. Bless you. Bless you. I'm going to try to get to you. Actually, let me look where you are right from here. I'm going to try to get to you. Oh, well, thank you, Christy. God bless you. Thank you, honey bunny, for that. Let me just do a little map here, because I don't know where I am in Tennessee, though. So you're about 2 hours away.
This is the terrified woman of the internet, right? Traveling all over the
I'm
place.
not sure. I'll probably have to look at closer to the end, but I can't wait because I've been trying to meet with Turkey Man for some time, and every time I get close, I just never get an opportunity. So I'm going to try to meet with him for a little bit on this trip if possible. So Turkey Man, I'll give you a call. I probably won't be until later this later this evening or early afternoon or late afternoon or early evening. I'll give you a call and maybe I'll have an idea of my schedule. I got to get with Olivia, but I think because there's one interview that she's scheduled that I think might screw up my.
Going to meet a stranger, so to say, right? This woman who is so scared, right? She needs to switch hotels because, oh, people might be finding her or whatever, you know? I mean, come on. You know, I get Turkey Man has been in her chats for quite some time. And, you know, we get to know each other for sure. Absolutely. But this is a woman who was saying that she is terrified. You know, she's afraid for her life because people are following her around and all that kind of stuff. You know, no shame on Turkey Man, but honestly, like, how does she know that maybe Turkey Man's not following her? Maybe he's the one that's doing it, you know? And this woman is so scared, is going to go meet some guy that she's never met before. Talked to before? Yes. Seen in her lives? Yes. Ever met? No. And I get everybody meets for the first time at some point. You know what I mean? But yeah. I don't think you would if you were, you know, terrified of people harming you because they're surveilling you online and off. Fuck.
My trip, so I'll or you know, coming to visit you depending on timing, so I'll have to get with you later once Lydia gets up and I talk to her about the schedule. Hopefully we can make it this trip, but just don't forget, if for any reason I can't, I will be coming to Kentucky, and when I come to Kentucky I will definitely go through. So one way or another in the next 30 days, if I can't get you on this trip in the next 30 days, I'll get with you. So that's kind of where it is. Sorry, I'm talking so low, but again, I got other people, but I'm happy that we have this because usually we're in a hotel room and I'm usually sitting in the dark going through setting up the live because I can't really do anything because they're literally sleeping right next to me. This with walls and doors and stuff. It's nice. It's nice. And I have to say, you know, we're when we came in yesterday, it was crazy because Olivia and I were driving around and she's like talking about how ominous it looks. And I remember looking at her and saying, Olivia, I think those are cold clouds. I said, I think it's going to be freezing cold tomorrow. She goes, no.
Yeah, no, it's not a hotel bed. We believe that she is staying at Olivia's. Or Olivia's mom, actually, somebody had said. I don't know if Olivia lives with her mom, but it's been, they think Olivia's mom. So, yeah. She's going to Kentucky to see Ernie. Oh, my God. I don't know if you guys have heard the latest news that Betty has told what she's going to be doing in 2025, apparently. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Yes, she was asking for $10,000 for her trip. And it was this trip that she was asking for, I'm darn sure. Because she had said that her and Olivia would be going, and it cost them $5,000 a week the last time that they were here. Oh, right, Koberger. Sorry. Yes, it was for Koberger. So yeah, crazy. Yeah, in 2025, yes, she's traveling. Betty said that she's going to empty out her house, put everything in storage, rent out her house, and go traveling for a year. Traveling around like JLR does, basically. Covering cases, whatever. Dear Lord. Watch out, USA. Oh, you thought she was bad before. Lordy.
Nuh-uh. And I was thinking, because when we were looking at it, I think it was like 46 here. And so I'm thinking maybe in the 40s. To be honest with you. And she looks at the thing and she shows me it says 31 degrees on it. It's 30 degrees. So it's even a degree colder than what we thought it was going to be. And I looked at her, I'm like, we're not getting out at the crack of
right. But she's terrified. Single woman that has, you know, no, I don't know. I don't think she said that she really had any kind of plan or anything. She's just going to fucking where are you going to sleep? Oh, you know, I don't know. Fuck. Terrified. needs a TRO or whatever it was that she was trying to get against Queen, because she got this place for $300. I doubt it. Yeah, and even if she did get that for $300, why does she need $10,000? I get she's in Tennessee and not in Idaho, but you know what I mean? Like, my Lord.
Of sunrise. I said, we're going to just wait a little bit. It's got to warm up. I can't do the cold. It kills me. It kills my bones. I can't do it. But is Sonia in the house? I think Sonia's in the house. I don't think I said hi to everybody this morning. Sonia, I figured out the jacket. Actually, I lied. I did not figure out the jacket. And I didn't watch the video. We left the jacket with Mom. We went to the grocery store. And when I came back, she had it working. But I have to be honest with you. I think I sold a couple more heated jackets. So that company should.
She needed to watch a video to make a jacket work. I don't know what she's talking about, but anyway, it sounds complicated. I don't know. Hey, GM Lovely. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Rent out her house? No, thanks. Evil Betty demons in her house. If any of you come to the UK, I'm not in. Oh my goodness. Right? She can't go to Illinois though. So you can have, Corinne, where is it? She may not be doing that if she doesn't get with her court, with Queen Bee. And just for everyone's info, she will have 5 to 6 more court lawsuits against her. Stay tuned. Oh my God. Oh, who would ever trust her as a landlord? Yeah, can you imagine? Please, if you decide, if anybody's listening on here and for some stupid fucked up reason, you decide to rent Betty's house, please make sure that you take pictures before you move in and after you move in of any kind of damage, broken door, broken doorknob, missing light bulb, toilet paper roll that's not there. I mean, the little thing that holds the roll, anything at all. Any amount of money that you give her, make sure you get a receipt immediately. As soon as you before you hand over the money, grab a receipt. Make sure you take pictures of the yard, the outside of the house, okay? The carpets, the floors, the walls, all right? The orange, yellow stain in the bathroom, in the toilet. I can imagine Betty's toilet looks like that. I don't know why, but I just do. Yeah, make sure you do all of that stuff. The roof, exactly. Jeez. And sage the whole goddamn house. Exactly. Yeah. Better yet, just burn the fucking thing down, okay? And just plop a tent on there. Oh my God. I'm just kidding. Don't burn it down. Seriously, don't take my advice. Oh Lordy. Just stay away from, don't bring any black lights in that house ever. You will not be able to sleep. Oh my God. Why is she so scared? Well, because she says that people are surveilling her online and offline. People are surveilling her. Ugh, oh my God. Average rent in Bradenton, Florida is $1,060 for a studio rental and $3,500 for a 3-bedroom. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, that is her motivation right there. Wear a crucifix to bed. Crucifix to bed. Jesus. Oh shit, you guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think, well, I don't know. I didn't get to the end of that file and end of her newest filing, but I mean, yeah, it's all about blaming Queen for everything. Lots of garlic. I was gonna say hang garlic up. Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine a house for rent in Florida comes with a stalker? Oh my God, stalker at no extra cost. Holy Jesus. Luna, no, she's not being followed. Not at all. That's her own delusions. And I mean, I think she's also just actually even just saying that for the lawsuit, trying to make the judge convinced that she's being stalked and fuck, whatever. Jesus Christ. Hey, Viv. That's very true. I bet all the people in her neighborhood wish it was 2025 already. Oh, I get that. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my gosh. She's set to return it in 7 days, which is like 2 days from now, according to Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast reminded her that if it's been taken down the way she claims, there will be a message telling us that. Wow. Thank you, Wise Angel. Good to see you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Pictures of the roof for sure. Snap pictures of that sucker. Because damn, she's going to tell you to buy a new one. And don't feed the neighbor. That's right. You'll probably come over and ask for food all the time. So anyways. Ooh, Kay, do that. I want to start a YouTube channel. Delusional Betty. That'll be a total spoof channel. Absolutely. I say do it. Do it. Do it. I imagine it would be. I don't know what renting regulations are in this down in the States or in Florida. But up here in Canada, you absolutely do have codes that you need to keep up in order to have your home as a rental or your basement suite as a rental, whatever. There are definitely regulations up here, definitely. I appreciate that, Viv. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get it on your flip phone. I don't know what happened to Aileen. No, I haven't heard from her, seen from her. I haven't seen her on any channels, nothing. So, actually, I hope she's okay. I mean, she's a disaster too. You know, she's one of those. But I hope she's okay for sure, right? Yeah, you would have to ask Beer Can Island who would know, because yeah, Betty named Beer Can in this last filing. Crazy. There's a few new names in there. Beer Can, Grandma Sherry is a new one that's been named. And I thought there was one more. Somebody might be able to let me know if there was. I think there was one more. Beer Can Island, Grandma Sherry. Of course, the original, like Burnt Toast. Oh, it was, yes, you, Petunia. And Blank Screen. I think Blank Screen was named. I can't remember if Blank Screen was named before or not. But yes, it was you, Petunia. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yes, Petunia. And girl, I honestly like thank you for making the phone call that you did. Betty should be so fucking thankful that, you know, that somebody out there, you know, had the decency and the, you know, thought of like, wow, my girl, you know, like what if somebody did do something like this to you, to themselves, because she was putting it out there. No matter what the fuck Betty says, she was putting it out there, that she, might unalive herself, so girl, good for you for standing up and doing what you're supposed to do and what you signed up to do, I guess. Obviously, Betty doesn't understand what mandated reporting is, but maybe the judge will be able to. Explain that to her. That, mandated reporters, it can get into a lot of trouble if it is found out that they know something about something. That could happen, or that has happened, or that whatever, that they can get into trouble themselves if they don't report this stuff. Okay. And that's what being a mandated reporter is all about. Certain jobs, you're a mandated reporter, even if you ask for it or not. So yes. And Petunia, girl, exactly. You have nothing to be ashamed about. Betty should be extremely fucking thankful, that people out there, I gave a shit enough to make a phone call, hearing her say something like that, I mean, come on. You put shit out like that, Betty, you say something like that, you don't believe that, somebody out there is going to reach out to whoever can make sure that you're okay. You think we're a bunch of fucking cunts out here, and you think that we don't fucking give a shit about other people. And as much as you irritate everybody around here, there is not one person in this community or on this platform that knows who you are, that doesn't know who you are, that hates you, that loves you, that fucking whatever. Not one person out here wants anything bad to happen to you. We just want you to wake the fuck up and quit being the disaster person that you are. But ain't nobody out here, wants to go to anybody's fucking funeral, nobody out here wants to hear that any one of us, anybody out here, is either sick or had passed away, or, we've had a few now that are in this community that have passed, sadly. And you see the heartbreak. You see people that don't necessarily like certain people still give their condolences and their love and their hugs to the families that are suffering. It would happen for you too. Guaranteed. That's called compassion. That's called being able to be an adult, right? Be a human being. Not that I don't think I would understand any of that. I really don't fucking think that you would at all. Jose, let's mention that person. Jose. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. It's your birthday, Beef Joyful. I am joyful. It pleases me very much. Makes me very happy to call out these pimps. Okay? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, Petunia, I am so sorry. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. That gave me the shivers reading that. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. And yeah, I fully understand. I fully understand that. Absolutely. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Hugs for you, sweetheart. Hugs. Yes, you absolutely have reason. For sure. And yeah, and like I said, I never questioned why. I mean, at first we didn't even know who had called, right? And I didn't even care who called, before I knew, before I knew it was you. I still have respect for you, absolutely. But I had respect for whoever it was when we heard that somebody had called about that. I was like, damn, that's amazing. That really is amazing. Because Betty sure doesn't fucking give anybody a reason to give a shit about her. Really, she really doesn't. So, yeah. Oh, you got hate voicemails? What? Jesus. And I guess it somewhat makes sense, right? Because Betty put it out as a swatting, not just a wellness call. There's a big difference between a swatting and a wellness call. So yeah, I'm sorry that they did that to you. That's horrible. Let me know who it was. I dragged their ass. I heard that, Petunia, that she called you. I don't think that I saw it, but I heard. I don't think that I saw when she called you. But yeah, she sure. Your name was poison in her mouth. It probably still is, but yeah, she wanted to throw you under the bus as hard as she could. So yeah, she's disgusting. Her mods, oh my gosh. And yeah, Corrine, I agree with that too. I bet she did. She probably gave her number to whoever she could, whoever she thought would definitely call and bother her, and it's on no wire hangers. Okay, I'll definitely have a look. Right, Dawn? I don't think there's anything that she wouldn't do. She reported you to your sheriff? Oh my God. Yeah, excuse me, Sheriff. Yeah, this girl. I was online and I was talking about unaliving myself and saying how would you guys all like me to unalive myself? How would you like that? How would you like that? And then this girl, the audacity, she called in a wellness check, and then the cops came to my house and they wellness checked me, and then they left. So yeah, I'd like to report this girl, please, because apparently she had at least one teeny tiny little ounce of fucking give a shit for me and decided to call, but fuck her, right? Fuck, she's annoying. She's so annoying. Oh my gosh. Anyway, sorry. Just a phone call there I just had to make. So oh my gosh. Okay, let's try to get through this.
Should love you, because not only did you purchase the stuff for me, Olivia and Mom are most likely going to purchase a jacket for them. 37 degrees. I cannot do this cold. It's cold. It's nice. Or cold. I'm looking. Sorry, I said nice. I looked up. It's me, Jen. I wish I could post this on here. But thank you guys for all your love and support. I do appreciate it. Morning safe out there. Love. It's 33 here. It's too cold. It's too cold. And I was talking to somebody. What was it? It was yesterday. And where were? Oh, because I bought the cooking wine. It wasn't cooking wine. See, when I cook, I never use cooking wine. The actual designated cooking wine. I think it's filled with entirely too much sodium.
Oh, I bought the cooking wine. Oh no, it wasn't cooking wine. No, it wasn't cooking wine, and I didn't cook with it either. But whatever.
So when I use wine, I use a real, the cheapest cooking wine you can find. I use a cheap wine for my cooking.
Like box wine? Yeah, we heard about that. We heard about the box wine, Betty. Huh? Box wine Betty. There's a new name for you. Box wine Betty. And yeah, Petunia, good for you, girl. Don't ever let anybody like her, especially scare you. We got your back. I definitely do, sweetheart. I definitely do. You ever need me to call this bitch out for anything? Just send me an email. And whatever you got. So, good night, Cheese. Thank you so much, Cheese. I appreciate that. Love you. We'll talk to you probably real soon. So, yeah. Oh, I love you too, Petunia. Even though people warned me about you. Remember that? When I said people warned me about you? I think that was you. I think that was you. People warned me. They're like, oh, yeah, what, pickle butt. You know, I'm pretty sure it was you. And I don't even remember who said. I don't even remember who warned. I think it was you. Wasn't it you? I would have told you already if you remember if it was you or not. I would have said it. So I can't remember if it was you or not. But now, you fucking right, I will definitely look out for you. Absolutely. I got you back, girl. Can you imagine asking internet strangers to buy you a jacket so you could take a vacation driving around? Shit. Hello, ducking. How are you? She does either amphetamines or coke on the daily. I would bet my house on it. I think so too. I do. I don't really express it too much, but every once in a while, Betty's jaw, not as bad as Molly, of course. Molly's like a 5-railer, you know, maybe Betty's just like a 2-railer. I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, so, you know, I'm a nice person, right? It was you. It was you. Oh my gosh. I never believed them anyways. You've always been nice here. You've always been respectful, polite, engaging in chat, and you're a great sub for sure. I want to walk into a courtroom and say, "I'm Petunia Picklebutt." Can you please break the law just for that one moment and record it, please, 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 please? Oh, and it's only breaking the law if you're not allowed to. Some courtrooms, I mean, you can do that, can't you? Maybe not public. Maybe not the public sitting in there. They probably can't. But just pull a Laura. Were you in the other night? Remember when Laura put her phone in the purse, you know, to attend a funeral? I mean, just do that. Just nobody will tell. I promise. I won't tell. I promise. When we show the video, we'll put it members only, okay? But please just record. Patricia. Oh my God, we would get all of them, right? Patricia, yes. We would all behind you, just walking right behind you, saying the same thing. I'm Petunia Picklebutt. That's fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, that would be so amazing. Oh God. That is so crazy. And I mean, I love that we have like Petunia Picklebutt here, and we also have Luna Petunia. I mean, this is the place. Petunias are welcome here. All of them. All of them. Oh my God, that would be so awesome. Honestly. But yeah, I mean, girl, record that shit, you know? Shh, nobody told you to. I'll deny it. If I have to clip out this little piece of this live, I'll do it. Just so I don't get in trouble for telling you to record in a courtroom if you're not allowed to. So yeah, you know, I'll deny it. You know, but I'll be there. Oh my God, Petunia's she's peeing your pants. Oh, she's laughing. We're making her laugh so hard she's peeing her pants. And the whole courtroom turns around and gasps. Yeah, right? Exactly. Oh my goodness. I'm a pee my dickers. Oh my gosh. Okay, where are we at? 1 o'clock. Let's watch I don't know if we're gonna finish this one. We'll try. What is there? There's like 10 minutes left if we just let it play, but you know me, I can't do that. Oh no, why is it? She's pickled her pants. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, that's so Oh my god. Is that a pickle in your pants? Or are you happy to save me? Oh my god, I can't do it. Oh, you guys, my cheeks are like literally sore. It comes down to it. I'm pretty old, so if anyone has to go to person protecting you, I volunteer. I will get paroled soon. Oh my god, you guys. Oh Lordy. Oh, Petunia, we got you covered, girl. We got this all planned up. Okay? We got this all planned out, okay? We got you all good. Just show up to court and we'll take care of the rest. At this rate, we'll all be pickling our pants. Oh, Jesus Christ. Especially at our age. Come on now. Oh, my fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hey, fireflies. Oh, my God. Oh, we're just talking about Petunia's pickle. That's all. We're talking about her pickle. Oh my god, you'll have to rewind. Oh god, it's been oh. We're planning out the date that like Petunia gets to go to court. I'm like literally squeezing my cheeks because my fuck is so sore. Oh my god. Whispy times for a dispensal. Exactly. Oh my god. Holy these you guys. Okay, we can't go back to this Betty bitch after all of that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's tragic. Anyways, yeah, we just can't do it. Guess. Oh my god. Can I stand it next to Petunia? Her pickle butt sounds dangerous. Just no grabbing pickle butts, okay? No grabbing the pickle butt. Well, unless she wants you to, you know. Or smack, you know, a good little smack on the ass. No, I mean, on the pickle. No. Don't be smacking no pickles in court. Okay, this is taking a left turn here, you guys. I mean, what do you think you're doing around here in the chat? I blame all of you. Petunia. I love you all. I'm a nice person, damn it. Jesus Christ. Pat the pickle. Oh my god, you guys are horrible. It's 50 after dark, actually. Oh my god. Bring your pickles in, you guys. Oh, we'll grab them, smack them, fight it. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. I think I'm getting delusional. I'm 50. I'm an hour into being 51 and my brain is already melting. I'm not even joking. My brain is like, oh my God. It is the witching hour here, so yeah. Oh my God, you guys. So what have you? Oh my God. So what happens if we all change our name to Pickles? Oh yeah, I think we should. Okay, we got like, okay, so she's Pickle Butt. We could have like Pickle Spud for Spudler. Hello, Spudler. We could have Pickle Curvy, you know, Pickle Dime. You know, I mean, Pickle, keep it real. Oh my God, K-Mash Pickle, huh? No need for Botox. That's right. You just come to Whispy to get your face exercises. We'll take care of you. We'll take care of you. Mama Pickle Butt. Oh my God, exactly. Pickle Burns, huh? That'd be all right. Eh? Oh my God, you guys. That would be so funny. That would be Pickle Lars. Pickles in the house. Oh, Patricia Pickle Tits. Oh, Pickle Tits. Okay, we got some competition going on here. Butts and boobs. What's happening? What's going on? Do I need to like, you know, put the dance floor lights on? What's going on here? Oh, you guys are going for it. Curvy Pickle. Curvy Pickle. I just got that. Spudler's a pickle protector. Oh my God. Ducking Pickle Puss. There we go. I'm in a bit of a pickle. Oh God, you guys are so awesome. You guys are so awesome. Can I be the pickle later? Yes, you can. You can, Lana. You absolutely can. Pickle my dicko. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Spider, I'm a god. Oh shit, okay. I can't even breathe. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh, okay, deep breath. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, Keep It Real has her hand up. Keep It Real, yes. What is your question? What is your question? Oh, yes, you can have a pickle. If that's your question. I've forgotten pickles. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Winnie the Pooh. I definitely did not think of Beetlejuice when I read her. I did not think of Beetlejuice. Shit. I don't know, pickle juice made me think of something else. I'm sorry. Xena already did that. I didn't even fucking notice. Oh my God, Xena is on it. Xena is. Oh my God, you guys. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm confused about the pickle situation. No, what we were saying was well, she did have a pickle. We were talking about the phone call that was made to her house where she said that like where she was swatted, but it wasn't really swatting, it was just a wellness check. Okay. And it was Petunia Picklebutt that was actually the one who called. And she's a mandated reporter. So she's the one who called when she heard Betty threatening and saying that, oh, would you guys just like me to unlove myself? Is that what's going to take, or whatever it was, right? So we just kind of got into that, right? She had said, I want to walk into the courtroom and like basically just kind of like yellow, I'm Petunia Picklebutt, you know? Because she's been named in Betty's new lawsuit. So well, we just all went blank screen here, and you know. Oh my God, we all have new names now. Oh my God. Yeah, she was unalive baiting, yes. And so keep it real, please. Please make sure like you rewind and watch this last little part here, because girl, you were gonna fucking laugh your ass off. Oh my goodness. The witness gang of burnt toast, blank screen, Petunia Picklebutt, and a whole lot of bees walk into court. Each one, everybody that's like going to court, you know, the witness gang of burnt toast, blank screen, Petunia, they're all like carrying their own beehive. You know, those. And just drops them, and the bees start flat out everywhere. Oh my God. Yes, we are the pickles. Absolutely. We are the pickle protectors. We're the, we're all condoms. Pickle whispers are whispered to my pickle. Oh my God. I'm not even joking. Petunia, watch for it. I'm going to change my name. I'm not even joking. Pickle whispers. Wispy pickles. Pickle my nipple. We're all in such a pickle here. Yes. Oh my God. Whisper to my pickle. Oh my God. You guys are so fucking hilarious. Honestly. All right, you guys. I do want to continue this. I honestly do. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe I'll come live tomorrow because I miss you guys so much when I'm gone. I honestly do. So, oh my goodness. Poor sad lonely pickles. Pickle prophylaxis. That's a good one. I like Pat the Pickle. That's such a good one. Oh my God. Pickle pandemonium. Oh my gosh. Oh, Katie, thank you so much. And thank you so much again for the super chat. Wow, my girl. I appreciate it. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, it's Butler haven't even had coffee yet. But she's been, covering all these pickles, protecting all these pickles. Is there a phobia for pickles? I don't know. Is there? I'm going to ask. Let's ask Google right now. Okay. Hey, Google, is there a phobia of pickles? It's called Tubary phobia. Tubari? I'm not even joking. Tubary phobia. Tubari. Tubary phobia. Wow. What is phobia of pickles called? So the best name for fear of pickles, this is, I'm not even joking. This is something that Google says. So the best name for the fear of pickles is picklephobia. What the fuck? That's great. That's great. That's great. Oh, and Dillophobia. It's just bringing up all kinds of new words now. Dillophobia or philophobia is a fear of love. Dillo, spelled D-I-L-L-O, phobia. The fickle pickle. Shit. Zena. Fuck. Relish. Holy shit. Relish. Oh, fucking dillophobia. Oh my god. Jeez, Lord, you guys. What is the fear of all phobias called? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Phobophobia. I'm fucking done. God, this smart. This world is such a smart place. The fear of all phobias. Phobophobia. Oh, Lord, you guys. Oh, I'm starting to drool. I'm laughing so hard. My freaking cheeks are getting numb. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Zena coming in with a relish. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. Katie, you're crazy. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh, my gosh. I appreciate it. Okay. It's some twerking. Petunia, are you watching too? Here we go, you guys. Earbud warning. 3, 2, 1.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Oh my god, look at this, you guys. Luna Petunia Pickle Vibes. Zena, isn't that inventive or whatever? Phobophobia. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. You'll be called Midget Pickle. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, morning pickle with your coffee and your pickle is oh my god. Oh, you guys just drive me. Oh god, into laughter every time. We're gonna get the devil himself scored of pickles by the end of it. Exactly. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. Oh. What is the rarest phobia? Okay. This is I don't know if I don't know if I'll be able to pronounce it right. But the rarest phobia is Arachibutyerophobia. I don't know. It's the fear of getting peanut butter stuck to the roof of your mouth. Is that a fucking thing or what? I didn't even know. You've been pickle bombed. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Getting peanut butter stuck to the roof of your mouth is a fear. Like, just don't eat peanut butter, I guess, because you know what? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. That's what happens with peanut butter. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, I'm not looking at chat for a second here, but I'm sure I'm going to laugh my ass off. So, I mean, if you guys haven't been here tonight, you haven't been anywhere, I tell you. I'm telling you, okay? Yeah. This is what we're doing tonight, so. All righty. Okay, you guys. Now, you will all have pickle dreams if you look at the screen, that's for sure. I mean, I had to. I'm sorry. I had to. I have to. I had to. Look at that. There we go. K-Mash Pickle Butt. Oh my God. I love you guys for doing this. This is amazing. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I can't miss out, honestly. So, hang on here. Here, hang on a second. It's happening. It is happening. Where do I do that? Okay, all right, there we go, guys. I mean, I can't, you know. Oh. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, I can't see chat right now. Hang on. Just give me a second, you guys. I think it was that. All righty. We are set. We are set. Prison pickle. Still in pickle. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Pickle leather. Huh? Minus the dots. Luna Petunia Pickle Butt. I'm still on the toilet laughing. Oh my gosh, you guys. Now we're all drooling. Oh, what are we set for? We're set for any pickle now. We got we're the pickle people, okay? We're the pickle people. And I don't know if you guys can see, but okay, I just gotta put something in the chat here for a second. If it'll work. Yeah, there you go. I'm with you guys. I am with you. That's gonna stay like that for a little while. I've forgotten pickles now. We've become desperate. The pickle bunch. We are the pickle nation. Yeah, yes, we are. See what you started, Petunia? Hey, I tell ya, you know, people told me to watch out for you. I guess. Yeah, right. I should have listened. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Flying purple pickers. Why I almost said peckers. Pickle peckers. Now I want a pickle. We all do, Callie. We all do. Okay, we gotta go. You guys are seeing like the dirty part of my mind, and I can't have that out there on these streets. Okay? Can you imagine if Laura ever got a hold of that? Come on. Oh my God. I can't have this part of me out there. Oh, come on, all this pickle talk. Oh my God. We all stand by the pickle. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. Okay. Anyways. Oh yeah, I agree. Who cares? I agree. I was just joking. Just joking. Oh my God. Purple pickle butt, come on, you can do it. What about a pickle dot? You know? Purple pickle butt sounds great to me. Peter picked a bunch of pickled peppers. I think we're the pickled peppers. I don't know who Peter is, but anyway. Oh my gosh. I just realized that you're stuck with prison pickle for 14 days, unable to join. I'll probably be forgotten pickles for a couple weeks. Oh my goodness. Winnie the Pop, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it, you guys. Okay, I better go. My cheeks are so sore. I'm not even joking. Oh my God. It is good to have a laugh amongst all the lunacy. And honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better birthday morning. I couldn't have asked for a better one. So thank you guys. Thank you everybody for coming in tonight and having a little bit of fun with me. Even though we started out pretty real. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Purple Dot. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so and also before I leave, Gone Girl, thank you so much for your birthday wish. Ellen, thank you so much. Katie K, you crazy lady. Thank you so much for the 2 super chats that you sent me. I appreciate it. You're such a sweetheart. Burke, thank you very much for your super chat birthday wish. Bowie Girl, member for 3 months. Awesome. Thank you so much. And Pamela for being a new member. Thank you guys. One last time before we go, we'll give one of these because we know Petunia loves it. So here you go, hon. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Prison Pickle. I appreciate it. K-mashed pickle butt. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Good night, Mickey, Zena, Callie Dime, K-mashed, Wise Angel. Thank you so much, you guys. Ronjo Scissors. You guys really, really made this birthday morning so worth it. Really, really good. I totally forgot I don't even remember how old I am. Honestly, I don't even remember. Oh my God, purple pickle leather. love you so much. I love you guys so much. I really do. Oh my goodness. Mona Lisa, good night, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Anybody that's in the bushes, good night to you. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Now, when you see that pickle jar, drink that shit up. Marlene, what's going on here? I love pickles. You'll have to rewind, Marlene. You'll have to rewind. Probably about the last, I don't know, half hour at least, 45 minutes maybe. You'll have to rewind. We're having a pickle of a good time over here. Oh my God. We stand with pickle butt. We sure do. We sure do. Unfortunately, we're just getting off, Marlene. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh my God. I said, what's so funny? I said, you're cracker. And bring that pickle. He said, what the fuck? Oh my God, Marlene, bring pickles. Yeah. We all got ourselves in a pickle. But it's Petunia's fault. So yeah. We're gonna just blame Petunia. Petunia Picklebot, because why not? Protect the pickles. You betcha. You guys, you know I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna make a video of it. So exactly. If there's anything you have said in the chat which you would like me not to include, please just email me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm going to include it all. She's a nice person, damn it. Exactly. I'm going to be in Macy's like, hold the pickle. Oh my God. Next, she's changing pics to all of the pickles. Yes. Pickle 2024. Yes. Oh my God. If Petunia hadn't pickled herself, I know this would never have happened. Oh my gosh. This was fun. Okay, so I gotta just let you guys go because otherwise we'll be here for the next half hour laughing. I love laughing with you guys. Honestly, you're all my best friends. I love all of you guys. We always have such a good time over here. So if you see me with a pickle face, don't ask. Oh, keep it real. I wish I didn't have to go. I have to get up in the morning though and drive my daughter to work. So, but I said I was going to take the day off tomorrow, but maybe in the evening or something like that. Well, I'll come up for a little while. So, yeah, the screen is pickles. Oh my God. I do need to start giving you a reminder. Okay. No pickles were hurt in making this live. I better put that up there. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, I'm going to kick myself out. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. We had such a good time together, you guys. And it's because of you. You guys come in here and you just bring your humor and you let loose and you're not afraid to say things. And like, we get a little crazy sometimes. So I appreciate it. And I love you guys so much. Pickles lives matter. Exactly. Thank you, Katie K. Oh, you're so special to me. You really are. I appreciate you. I really do. Alrighty, you guys. If you're just starting your day, Spudler and somebody else, Viv, Wim. Was Wim in here? I think he was. I think they were. I can't remember. Have a great day to everybody that is just starting their days. And please go get some sleep to those who are just ending your days. I appreciate you guys more than you know. I really, really do. And you guys are awesome. Oh my goodness, you guys, Wishful, is that supposed to say Wishful? And you are doing a 25-hour stream. That's right. You were talking about that. And again, I am so sorry I didn't get back to you today. I was just so busy. Out of nowhere, pretty much. My daughter's like, I got all this stuff to do and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, damn, I haven't even had a shower yet or nothing. And she's like, well, let's go. I was like, shit. So I was just running around with her all day today, which I don't mind. I mean, I love, so. You love the smell of pickles in the morning? Wow, Patricia. Anyways, I'm sorry. Okay, I gotta go. Oh, this pickle talk. Jeez, my boyfriend's not even home. I'm sorry. Okay, I love you guys. I gotta go. This is not. I'm not doing it. Okay, I love you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow. Please, please, please be careful. Green and bumpy looking. Oh shit. I keep it real. I can't stop. I'm telling myself to, but I can't. I just, Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hey, Abby. Well, those are some big pickles. Of course, size matters, don't you know? Come on. She's leaving us for her pickle. You can't handle the pickle. Oh my god, you guys. Hey, Karina Lynn. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh, good to see you, Karina. I'm just heading out the door. I'm trying to, anyways. These kids keep talking about pickles. Pickle strong, yes. Oh, no, me need to Whole Foods. Okay, that's it. I'm done. Fuck. I'm done. My face. Oh my god. My face is hurting. Yeah, my pickle's coming down the highway right now. Oh shit, you guys. Okay, I love you. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And yeah, be careful out on the streets, you guys. Watch out for the back alleys. Never walk alone. I mean, be careful for people in pickle costumes and stuff like that, I don't know. You see somebody walking down the street biting a pickle? Side-eye that person, okay? Side-eye them. And then bring them into our gang, okay? Because they're one of us. So, anyways. I love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no take backs. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just that's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just corner.